Come on, receiver, pick it up. Test, test. Let's see, where is the unmute? Come on. You got it, baby girl. You got it. Get it, got it, good. Get it, got it, good. No signal from comms A. Unmute. Hello. Okay, there's microphone for A. I'm going to shut that off until later once we get into more like peak mode. Leave the remote mics off right now, but... Alright guys, give me 1 second here real quick. Turn that off, turn off my little mic. Once we get later in the chase, once things get active, I'm going to put on my remote microphone. That way you guys can keep up when we're outside of the car too. But the cool thing is, I finally got the wireless transceiver set up. So you guys can finally watch everything from our perspective. Which I can show you guys actually real quick. Well, I've got a quick second. I should probably start my car, that way I don't drain the battery, but I'll let it drain for a second. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got almost 900 people watching with 500 likes, so be sure to hit that like button. So let me show you guys here real quick what I'm talking about with the wireless transceiver now that we finally got it all set up. I'll do that. Corey, say hello to the stream. Hello. Lunch. We just had our Lunchables. We just had our Lunchables. So what do you think, Corey? What do you think to start the day?
Well, when you start the day off with a Mountain Dew and a Lunchable, well, your Mountain Dew at this fell, it's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's wrong. The only bad part about the day so far is my hubcap fell off today. So I'm quite disappointed in that. Wah, wah, wah. But for those of you that haven't seen the new Tahoe, once it zooms out, zoom out. Put it in reverse, Terry. There we go.
Right now, trying to see what's going on here. Did I used to pop up in the past, or?
There's our 10% area.
I believe you popped up at one point. I'm just not sure when the last time we saw you.
That's Corey talking to Mike from Fox. So, yeah.
Alright, I'll do some digging here. I'm not too sure what would have happened here.
But hopefully you guys like the new views. We do have
You're just lost in space.
We have the capability of...
Well, that sounds about right.
Going straight up. I'll give you guys a better view of the top. So that's the new Tahoe. I gotta get a new hubcap. That's quite annoying, but Starlink's up top behind the light bar. PTZ cameras up there. My trunk is currently a mess because I've got a push bar to put on. But, you know, I'm working on it little by little. Medical stuff and all that jack. Things you typically need. Corey's got pretty much same setup. He got a nice red Tahoe, so.
I don't know. It says I'm not showing off anywhere. I don't understand why.
Yeah, I don't get why either. But you're popping up on like Radar Omega and GR and all that stuff, so like the actual spotter network place to watch. So I'm not sure like what else it could be. And yeah, your location's popped up.
It says I'm not coming up on my database at all.
But I don't go to account settings. Everything looks fine. I mean, does he need, would it help for him to have your public ID or anything like that? I mean, everything's there. They're trying to pull it off a public registry though, so.
Channel 2, Channel 3.
Would it help if I gave you the public ID?
but I think they pull it from a specific registry. Guys, this is a struggle right here.
Give me that and we'll try that. Alright, it is 2, 1. Alright, we're checking.
We're just having too much fun right now, waiting for everything to get going. We still got a little bit of time, but
We still have more Lunchables.
oh, we do have more Lunchables here, so we're definitely just kind of waiting to see how things are going to evolve today. But they did put that 10% hatched out in our target area, so we'll probably meander a little bit west at some point. But
Yeah, this was the original target to begin with.
this was our original target. Even when there wasn't a 10% risk, Corey and I said, this is where we want to be. Right?
Yep.
Right.
Darn SPC case.
Darn tootin'. You're darn tootin'. But yes, now you guys get to see all the fun benefits of wireless live streaming. My car is a little bit of a mess, so I apologize. Ugh. But yeah, I can give you guys a quick rundown. We're probably going to have to get going west here shortly. I've got to put a new dash camera up here, but I run my Radar Omega phone over here. Then I've got my dash camera. This mount right here is the typical setup for where I mount my actual camera that I've got in my hand. And then down here is my switcher that I control everything with. Right now I've only got 2 inputs put in. My light bar controller is right here, which has its benefits. But aside from that, yeah. So up here is my transmitter, my wireless transmitter up top. That controls the signal. Well, it's fuzzy. But that controls the signal between my camera and all that lets me go full. So, yeah. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 sec, Michelle.
Okay, I'm getting up. They're trying to call you.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Thanks.
Fox phoner. So stand by with me for a second, guys. I got to do a phoner with Fox. Hello.
Hi, Brandon. This is Catherine. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
I'm good. I'm ready to transfer you into the patrol room. Is right now good?
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
All right, perfect. You'll be speaking with Ian. 1 second, Brandon.
Love it.
All right, let's do this.
These areas could see wind gusts up to about 75 miles per hour. There is the tornado concern, the likelihood of at least a few.
Hey, Brandon, it's audio. Can you hear the show?
Yep, I got you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Parts of it, and then down in that zone, as I mentioned, right along the Ohio River, this hatch zone, this comes from the Storm Prediction Center, Cincy down to Paducah, represents the area where we could have EF2 plus tornadoes, possibly some longer track tornadoes. So this is a setup that we rarely see at this point of the winter, more so displaced much farther off to the south and into March or April.
Hey guys, thank you again so much for tuning in. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me as well. Hit that like button. We got 1,600 people watching with only 800 likes.
To the west, and
What was that?
this is an area where...
It's Catherine. Do you hear me, Brandon?
Yeah, I got you, Catherine.
Awesome. We're coming to you in about 4 minutes away. You'll be speaking with Ian.
Alrighty.
Based on northern
Thank you.
Cascades, they've been way behind schedule.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks, while this may be, jaw-dropping when it comes to some of these totals, it's going to be something that's very welcomed across the Pacific Northwest and even down towards, say, parts of the Cascades as well. The Sierra Nevada as well. both of these areas need this type of winter weather. And unfortunately, as it may shut down some of the local roadways, we are looking at this to come in as we head through the weekend. So looking at some of our alerts that are currently in place, one of which that just popped up a couple of moments ago is the blizzard warning for the Sierra Nevada. That's from Mount Shasta all the way down through Mammoth Lakes on this particular map. That's where we're likely going to see the heaviest of the snow. That 8 to 12 feet of snow that Ian talked about is going to be...
We moved you up, Brandon. We're coming to you in about a minute.
I mean, we're starting off Wednesday afternoon. This is where things really start to unfold for the Pacific Northwest. We are looking at the heaviest of that rain, aiming towards, say, the coastline, Seattle down.
All right, guys, we're about to do a live phoner on Fox Weather, so I'll be with you guys here in a second.
To the south, eventually into northern California, switching over to snow between Oregon and California. And
she's wrapping up. Ian's going to bring you in.
Front comes right along with it. We see the heaviest of the snow aiming towards the Sierra Nevada. So that's those feet of snow that we're talking about, that's where we likely see the heaviest of it. From Reno through Mammoth Lakes, there is some yellow popping up off of this map. That's the heaviest of the snow, really rounding out our legend here beyond 8 feet as we head into the next couple of days. Looking at some of our passes, yeah, they really start to see some of the heaviest of the snow as early as tomorrow. I-90 will likely see some of those conditions slow you down on the roadways, so certainly something to keep in mind, Ian, as we head through the latter half of the week.
Yeah, that is something. There is some serious benefit, but of course, as you pointed out, Kiana, some hazards too. Let's get you a live picture coming out of Logansport, Indiana. This view is courtesy of exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Brandon Copic. He's tracking this rare February severe storm threat across the Midwest and the Ohio Valley. And Brandon joins us now by phone. Hey, you've been everywhere, it feels like, over the past couple of months through this winter, even in places that you might not expect to be covering severe weather into this part of the season. Typically, we're within a couple hundred miles of the Gulf Coast looking for moisture like this, not a couple hundred miles from the Great Lakes. So what are you expecting as we move forward through the next several hours?
Well, Ian, we really don't expect initiation to start till likely after 6 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be closer to sunset as the warm front lifts a little bit further north and we get that dry line bulge moving in. Myself and Storm Tracker Corey Gerken, actually all of the Storm Trackers, were targeting that area that the Storm Prediction Center actually just upgraded to the 10% hatch tornado threat. We think that is going to be the area for more discrete supercells that'll have a better chance at visible tornadoes and potentially strong tornadoes. While there's definitely a significant tornado threat along the Ohio River Valley, that area is going to likely be mostly a mixed storm mode of quasi-linear convective squall line, pretty much squall line in simple terms, that would be very difficult to spot tornadoes, but definitely still a strong tornado risk down there as well.
Yeah, you mentioned the upgrade. That's something we were just taking a look at and showing here on Fox Weather. This has been an event. There we go. We've got that on the screen now. So Chicago points south down toward Kankakee. It's truly right in the middle of this, including 80, 55, 57, and 65 for interstates, where you'll likely see Brandon and his team as we're moving through the next several hours. This has been a dynamic setup, though. A lot of changes in the lead up to this. Does that make it even more of a challenge to get your storm tracking plan in place? And is a more rare event like where this is at this time of the year add to that challenge?
Well, it's actually a little bit easier for the three of us, Corey, Vince, and I, because I live in Toledo, which is from here about 2.5 hours. Corey lives in Bryan, Ohio, which is about an hour and a half, 2 hours from here. And Vince only lives about 2 hours from here, so it's a little bit easier of a chase for us, but it's definitely abnormal. The forecast changes have been frequent with the attentive to the capping inversion they're a little worried about. But thankfully, we've stuck with our gut and stuck with this specific target area, and now the Storm Prediction Center is seeing the enhanced risk for this area as well.
Yeah, so I guess a little bit odd that it's a severe weather threat right there in your backyard where you're typically driving south at this point in the late winter. You mentioned the upgrade for the tornado threat, but overall, this is one across the board. We see a hatched area for wind, perhaps gusts up to 75 miles per hour, very large hail possible, 2 inches plus, and the tornadoes, which could be significant. Does that add a degree of danger to the overall plan? I know the structure of these storms, that's why you've selected the point farther off for the north, but does a situation where all three parameters appear to be significant change the plan at all?
Well, yeah, we obviously want to be there for the most significant of the event, whether it's going to be tornadoes or not. The main reason we played a little bit further north was a safety perspective and a visibility perspective for reporting on them as well. But we are well prepared. We've got our medical kits. We fired up our chainsaws last night, made sure they're full of bar oil and all the fuel that they need. That way, if something does happen, if we need to cut down trees that are not cut down trees, but cut down trees that are in the roadway, if we need to be able to do that or whatever we need to do to supplement the emergency services, we will be here and able.
Brandon, you were here in New York, what was that, a couple weeks back, and you told me you went through how many windshields last season?
I think it was like 10 or 11.
Okay. Well, we hope that the count there isn't to 2 this time tomorrow, and we wish you a safe several hours stretch ahead. We know we'll be checking back in with you. You and the team. That is Brandon Copic, exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. Be safe, and we'll be checking back soon. Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Thank you so much, Brandon. We will check back in next hour.
Part of the country.
All right, see you soon.
Brandon, this is Jason Miles. You hear me?
Yes, I got you, Jason.
You're close to my hometown. I'm from Lafayette.
Oh, that's actually where we were headed. That was our target city.
Dallas. Oh, nice. Are you still going there?
We're probably going to head west towards Monticello and Remington.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Well, be safe.
It's at 100
Yep, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Which is
Alright, guys. So we got that out of the way. Let me go talk to Corey real quick.
Alright, you about ready to get rolling?
Let me double check really quick. No other way to track you if we don't have the spotter network location, which is where we pull them from. But let me have Shane pull it back up now. Alright.
If not, Mike, more than likely you can probably just duplicate the location of mine for his, at least for today, because we're probably not going to be much more than like 30 miles from each other, which is fairly close proximity out here. Alright guys, we're going to get rolling. You ready to go, Corey?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put it in the GPS real quick and...
We're checking now.
I'm going to go... I want to go due west out. I kind of want to go towards Lafayette, but...
Now, Kankakee's been like the original spot. You always gotta follow your gut, man.
I know, that's what I've been saying the whole time. So I'm gonna put Remington in. That's due west of here. It's about an hour west of here. We just gotta go back east through town. All right. All right, guys, so we're gonna get rolling. I had to do my phoner real quick, and now we're gonna get rolling west towards our original target. So give me 1 second, I'll pop chat back up and everything for everybody here.
Just confirmed, nothing showing still for Corey on Spotter Network. It's missing altogether. So for today, we'll use Brandon's location for Corey, and we'll try to resolve after today.
Alright, yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that. Maybe I have to start a new account. I'm gonna try to contact the guy that runs it if he responds to me and give me an answer.
Got it, and if you find out anything, just let us know, and we'll keep an eye out.
10-4.
All right, guys, so we are making our way westbound right now. Clear, clear. Didn't get my push bar put on yet. I got my push bar in the trunk still. So yeah, today definitely has the risk for potent severe weather. Let me pop chat out so I can interact a little bit better with you guys. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got almost 2,500 people watching and only 1,200 likes, so be sure to hit that like button too, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully we can give you a little more immersive of a live stream. More in-depth, up-close and personal experience. Yeah, we're making our way towards Remington now, Vince, so we'll probably cross paths. Finally, they put our original target area in that friggin' 10 hatch.
I'm gonna still stop in Lafayette. I don't know what to think of this yet. Plenty of time to get to either. Just, I don't know if I want to blow my load on this one up here and have chaos down south. This sucks.
Yeah, that's why we're just going west to 65, and we're going to chill around there, wait and see what's going to happen, if the environment's really going to pop. Like, I mean, that's the way the RFS and HRRR have been saying lately, so yeah, we're same boat pretty much, just a little bit further north. Lafayette's, I think, only like maybe 20 miles top south.
Yeah. I'm basically stopping at the next gas station at this point, but I am 3 hours, 45 minutes, I guess, something like that, from the south target, and I think that's like an 8 p.m. to midnight time frame, so we'll see. Especially if everybody's going to be up here, if it looks iffy, I'm going to dive south. So I think everybody's going to get drawn to Illinois now. I don't know, this is dumb. I haven't been this, like, annoyed with a forecast in a long time.
I'm just happy the original target is finally being highlighted the way it should, but that's for them to do. Thankfully, I'm not an SPC chaser.
Yeah, but I would have thought they would have extended that southern 10 hatch farther north. I know the last HRRR run got rid of that little central Indiana storm, but it was pretty persistent with that earlier.
Alright guys, so we're heading towards the Remington and Lafayette area right now. I don't know if I pronounce it right. Lafayette, whatever. We're heading towards that area right now, along 65 to kind of stage for today's severe weather setup. Oh, I never updated the PayPal thing. Hold on. Never tagged that link. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Glad to have everybody here. So let's hear it from chat while we got a little bit slow time. Where's everybody watching from? We got about, I think we got at least 3 hours, 2.5-ish hours until we have storms really start popping. But I think it's going to be quite the active night. Tornadoes, that's up in the air. I think it's a good potential, but it's really kind of a wait and see kind of setup today. But we will be there for it. And make sure, like I said, we got over 2,000 people watching right now with under 2,000 likes, so be sure to hit the like button, guys. And the chat goes wild. All the sheriff's department vehicles. Man, that is an old one. Glad to see everybody tuning in from every different part of the country. It's so awesome to see. Thank you guys all for tuning in today. I've got my new wireless setup for streaming, so I'm very excited about that. New wireless setup for live streaming, as well as the wireless microphone as well, if we're not in the car, and I leave the camera in the car, but I haven't set up the wireless mic just yet. Do I work for Fox Weather? They license. We work closely with them. I don't work directly for them. I'm not a Fox Weather employee, but Corey, Vince, and I do work with them. I'm very interested on how today's going to go, how it's going to unfold. But I think today's going to be a good chase day. I really do. I think it's going to be active. I think there's going to be the risk for tornadoes, definitely. And the risk is going to extend all the way down, not only in northern Illinois, it's going to extend all the way down the Ohio River Valley as well tonight. Yeah, who would have thought storm chasers would be this busy in February? I agree. I definitely agree. So we're going through Logansport, Indiana right now. Logansport, Indiana. But thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. We got 3,000 people watching right now with 1,700 likes. So be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in. Yeah, it's definitely odd for this kind of setup to be this far north this time of year as well. That's another aspect that's definitely something that catches people off guard, really. It really does. It smells like we're near a food factory. It smells like Hardside and Macomb. But thank you guys, DL, thank you so much for the Cash App donation. Lisa, thank you for the PayPal donation. B, thank you so much for the PayPal donation. Thank you guys all for your continued support of the stream. Couldn't be out here without each and every one of your guys' support, so thank you guys so much. If you're new here, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button and hit that notify me button as well. That way you get notified anytime we go live. We are full-time storm chasers. This is what we do 100% of the time. For those that are new, I usually start the live stream a couple hours prior to expected storm initiation because it gives me a more opportune time to interact with the audience, answer any weather-related questions and such that you might have. But thank you guys so much. I know I missed a few super chats and memberships, so thank you guys so much for becoming Moonbirds and supporting the stream. But as of right now, we're headed towards Remington, Indiana right now. Headed towards Remington, Indiana. Currently, it says 68 degrees out right now, so that don't shock me at all. Daryl, thank you so much for being a Moonbird for 14 months. Thank you so much, buddy. Sandy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all for your continued incredible support.
I'm up here where you go west on the 65, but I turned my dot off a ways back. It's just because I just don't want to talk to everybody today.
Your location's still updating. It just updated.
No, it shouldn't. I turned it off at the past the exit, so it should confuse people. There's a pilot up here. Dude, I'm tired. Something about these are usually the ones that come up and they don't stop talking. And you can be like, hey, I'm about to shit my pants. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll go in the stall with you.
I get it. Chris, if you're going to change channels, good for you. Do what you want to do, buddy. I forecast based on my own forecasting dynamic, not by anybody else.
I think it's B cubed now, since that extra B in there. that was down there too, so be cute.
Thank you so much, Granum. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Today definitely has the potential to be an interesting day, but I'm more concerned about the capping conversion than anything. But aside from that, I mean, we got a couple hours before it really starts getting...
Are you a storm chaser? No, I'm freaking Border Patrol.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
I had my window down, but I didn't even get out at the gas pump yet. This guy goes, "Are you a storm chaser?" No shit, I just looked at him, I said, "No, I'm Border Patrol," and he goes, "That's a joke, right?" I'm like, "Yes, it's a joke."
You should have been like, does it look like I'm laughing?
Face down, I need your green card. He was definitely an American citizen, but I'm just saying fun about it.
Oh man, guys, what a great day today. What a great day today. I think it'll be an active day. Like I said, we've still got a little bit of time before I anticipate things to really pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Road rail. I'm just screaming at this point, apparently. But good to see everybody tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Husky, thank you for gifting a couple Moonbird ships. Thank you guys all for your support. I am excited for storm season. We got a lot of great things coming. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're heading towards like North Lafayette, Remington-ish area. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We got 3,000 people watching with 2,000 likes, so be sure to smoosh that like button too. Thank you all so much. So I think we're about 45 minutes from where we want to start targeting. We are making our way westbound. As you guys can see as well, you will be able to see on the map. If you look at the top of your screen, it tells you where we're at, what county, what direction we're traveling, temperature, elevation, and your time. Yes, PJ, definitely have your weather radio on today. Yeah, the Tahoe's doing all right. I think it has an electrical issue with the transmission, unfortunately, but I'll be able to get that fixed when I get home. It's not like a it's not a major issue. It's something that just needs to get repaired. But for those that are new, you know, obviously we've got our PTZ camera on the roof as we always do. And behind me, you can see Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin. He's in the red Tahoe behind me. So this one will definitely be raring and ready to go today for today's setup. We're about to cross into White County. Glad everybody's enjoying the stream and like the in-depth side of it. Once we stop again, I'm gonna get out and be sure to keep it interactive. I don't like leaving it just as like a dash camera, because I think that's no fun, honestly. I really want it to be a more interactive experience. So I always do my best to try and do that for everybody. Jeez. After 0Z, we're going to have over 400 of ballicity, effective ballicity.
Yeah, I feel like the fact we're being held at 70 degrees, kind of hitting 80, so fairfield page should definitely be easy today from here.
So guys, we're continuing westbound right now. Making our way towards the Remington area. We're on 24 west right now. We're going westbound on 24. Burnettsville. But thank you guys so much for your support each and every day. Whether it's donations, just smooshing that like and subscribe button. Your guys' support is greatly appreciated. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here doing this. So thank you guys so much for your support. Yeah, we all got our vehicles from the same place. Chicago Motors is always good for good ex-police vehicles. They have never disappointed me yet.
I'm going to give this until, it's 2:52. I don't know if that's central or not. Whatever. I'm going to give this until like 4 p.m. central. If I don't like it anymore, I might just go south for that easy play. I'm not sure yet.
South is a more guaranteed play.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about down south is like it's hot. But I don't know. Might it be elevated windbag hail? Might be the windbag.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be elevated, but I really don't care. I mean, chance to see tornado anywhere is so low. At this point, I just rather see a damn storms. It really pissed me off to get screwed up here. Because that down there might end up being a long stream. I don't know. Keep an eye on it. So that ends up being like a raging squall line all night. That might be a good one. They did put out a mesoscale discussion for here, though, but I can't get the full text to load yet.
Mesoscale discussion. Let's see what it says. Few supercells should develop into the early evening from west to east. Very large hail will be primary initial threat, with tornado threat increasing later. Tornado watch likely. Chance of issuance 80%. Wow. Large to very large hail production is expected, with peak intensity of 2 to 3.5 inches possible.
That's part of one of the things I don't like about this target up here is can really kind of screw your potential of getting up in there if it's HP and everything.
Wow,
Every time we get a good setup up here in this area, it's always accompanied by like 3-inch hail.
Wow, they really were in depth with this one. Low-level shear within this region will be increasing towards and after dusk, which will conditionally support the potential for a strong tornado into the EF2 to EF3 range, with peak estimated winds around 120 to 150 miles an hour.
Did you notice that the MD goes outside of the 5%?
Yup. They went pretty thorough there with mentioning the fact that they think a strong tornado could happen with peak winds of up to 150 miles an hour. That's kind of shocking.
Yeah, they really broke it down.
So a mesoscale discussion has been issued by the Storm Prediction Center for portions of northern Illinois and northwest Indiana, with the potential for a strong tornado. Tornado watch likely.
Canadian Texas is about to get torched.
No, I didn't see that.
See what?
Vince said Canadian Texas is about to get torched.
I want to go down there, but I don't know if they're going to end up getting contained because fire conditions are supposed to improve pretty much after today, so I don't know if it's worth going or not.
Alright guys, well once again,
sort of a backwards way of finding you, but we have you. Oh, how'd you do that? You're on a different list from Spotter Network on an RSS feed that we don't normally pull from. But what's weird is while you're on that list, Brandon is not on that list. The list that Brandon is on, you're not on.
I wonder if it has anything to do, I know Spotter Network, they filter out chasers that haven't reported anything within the last 6 months or so, or if you haven't used your Spotter Network to report tornado, wind damage, anything like that anytime recently. I know it filters in that way too.
Yeah, that could be. I used to do reports, but I always got flagged for no reason by Document. I haven't done a report in probably 2 years.
Yeah, I know Spotter Network will divide it up on that. Usually it'll, there's certain sections that they won't put them on their website if they haven't done a report or whatever in X amount of time. But yeah, they're pretty strict with that stuff. But at least Mike figured it out.
Alright, well, I'll do a report today, I guess.
Fernando, Brian, and Matthew, thank you guys so much for your PayPal donations. Mike, we always believed in you and the team.
Don't believe in me. It's all Shane Brown.
Shane is pretty awesome. Alright guys, so we are making our way, like I said, we're making our way westbound right now. Tornado watch likely and is going to be coming within the next couple hours for this event. We are currently in Monticello. We might actually...
Channel 2. Channel 1.
I'm going to swap over to field ops.
Channel 2.
Alright, so we're about to go through the town of Monticello, Indiana right now. 3-inch hail sounds like fun. Do I think they'll go PDS for the tornado watch? Probably not, honestly, because of the fact that there's not going to be numerous tornadoes. If there's going to be tornadoes today, it's likely going to be 1 or 2, honestly. Jay, good to see ya.
Like Facebook.
My goodness. Chicago is just out. I think they're just outside of the risk area today, slightly. It's mostly south of the main Chicago metro. Everybody's paranoid these trucks are going to run into the bridge.
Radios have their moments where they just beat somebody talking and they just beat.
Vince just said to check Facebook. Yeah, Joliet is in the risk area today, or Joliet. I always pronounce it wrong. But thank you guys all so much for your support. Let me update that ticker too. So we are at 100 of the $500 daily chase cost goal today. So thank you guys so much for that. Thank you guys all for your support. Toma, thank you so much for your gifted membership. I don't care how long I was a truck driver, I still get annoyed at being stuck behind trucks.
Yeah, some of them are extremely slow.
No, it is not Vince's old Tahoe. I needed a four-wheel drive Tahoe. Kendallville needs to be weather aware later this evening. They're not in the main threat area tonight, but overnight Kendallville definitely should be weather aware. South Bend needs to be watching later this evening and overnight.
Then some sun coming to the southwest there.
Yeah, it looks like clear skies a little bit to the south. We're probably going to have that little bit of a clear slot slide in and have some breaks in the clouds. Wackinator, good to see you from Denmark. Good to see everybody tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Northern Kentucky, Hebron, everywhere. Those areas along the Ohio River Valley need to be weather aware today. Those need to be weather aware today. We might not be there, but we are going to be in an area that we think is going to be more dominant for supercell storm mode, but along the Ohio River definitely has the risk for severe weather today. Brownsburg, definitely stay weather aware. What is going on right now? It's a 5-3. I'll be streaming as long as the chase goes on, and probably further, honestly. I will be live until the thread is over. Yes, 100% yes. This will be a nocturnal event. It will start during the late evening, but it will be mostly a nocturnal event, yes. Southern Illinois is at the extreme fringe of it. It's mostly going to be east of there. Mostly. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, it looks like we might have some clear skies down there. Southeast Missouri's in the clear today. It's pretty much southern Illinois. Well, southeast Missouri is mostly in the clear. Southern Illinois, southern Indiana, into southwest Ohio, as well as northeastern Illinois and northwestern Indiana. The general direction of storms should be northeast and east-northeast, depending on where you're at. Today's tornado threat is not as prominent, but it's definitely there. Yes, we're probably going to get some stuff in Toledo tonight. That was another reason why I played further north, because I'm going to follow this stuff all the way home. Fort Wayne definitely further into the night tonight has a risk. Brownsburg just needs to stay weather aware this evening. Dayton is going to be late tonight, like late after midnight, without a doubt. I can see clearing skies to our south here, guys, which is Definitely a sign that things are going to get interesting, to say the least. Let's see if I can swap the camera over that direction. Well, of course, there's trees in the way now. But we're starting to see a little bit of orange, that it's breaking out a little bit. You can see the sun starting to poke out just to our south. Dang it, did I miss their call again? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Alright, we are going through Reynolds right now. Reynolds, Indiana. White County. White County. We did do an inside of the vehicle shot earlier. We can do another one later. Corey, my chat says that you were getting plagued by the Moo Mix today. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, apparently it's bad. I have to keep refreshing. I don't know if something's wrong. What's going on?
It shouldn't. Have you been watching your bitrate today? Usually mine never happens unless I drop below like 1200 kilobits.
Yeah, mine keeps dropping. It's good right now, but back there, I don't know. Or no, down like 500.
I'm not exactly sure where Crown Point is, honestly. Yes, if we hit 3,000 likes, I will be sure to moo on the PA for everybody. I will be sure. We just got to hit 3,000 likes and we'll move on the PA for the first time in I don't even know how long. And that shouldn't be that hard. We got 3,800 people watching.
Oh, I figured it out. Sorry, let me get that. I got my password here.
The sun is poking out. It's happening. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. If the wind noise is too much, let me know, guys, but I didn't think it'd be too bad. Sun is poking out over there. thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in today. I will hop in chat here momentarily. I think I had a call with Fox here shortly. But thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Everything you guys do and continue to do to support the stream is greatly appreciated, whether it's financially, you know, donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or just simply smooshing that like and subscribe button. I feel it today. I feel like we're going to get a tornado on stream today. I definitely do. D-Rock, thanks so much for being a member for 11 months. Thank you so much. DJ Crazy, welcome to the Slight Membership. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in.
That's a lot better now that Starlink is
Yeah, I think it just helps it become more stable. Hello.
Hi, Brandon. This is Catherine. Are you ready to be transferred into the controller?
Yep, go ahead.
All right, perfect. One second, Brandon.
Storms as they develop.
Hi, Brandon. It's Audio. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Including a lot of
Great, thank you.
change in speed and direction of wind with
All right, Brandon. We're coming to you in 20 seconds. You'll be signal in again.
they can
Okay.
produce sustained
Thank you.
rotating up perhaps before you get the very large hail threat. That is where you get the tornado threat too. Into the overnight hours, these storms maintaining their intensity, becoming more linear, and that's where the threat will evolve into more of a straight line, damaging wind threat over the Ohio Valley. That's moving right onto the over. Right now, you're looking live at Reynolds, Indiana. This is a vantage point courtesy of exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. He is tracking this fairly rare February severe weather setup, and Brandon joins us now by phone. Hey, Brandon, last time we spoke, we had mentioned, unfortunately, the upgrade in the threat for Chicago and points just off to the south from there. We got that discussion from the SPC saying, yeah, there's a watch likely coming, and it features the potential for tornadoes, which you mentioned, and very large hail.
Yeah, actually, I was shocked at how in-depth the mesoscale discussion was, even mentioning the potential for to produce a strong tornado with wind speeds up to 150 miles an hour. Usually they reserve from using that type of extensive wording, but it just goes to show I don't think today by any means would be a prolific tornado outbreak, but the tornadoes that do or could occur strong tornado today or strong tornadoes as well, but it's going to be more line embedded storms as opposed to supercellular storms up here to the north.
Yeah, right. Unfortunately, with that line of storms, the feature itself is going to be a whole lot larger, which means it impacts a lot of people. We're talking Paducah up through Louisville, all the way through Cincy, perhaps all the way up to Columbus. So it's a storm system impacting a lot of folks. We know you're in pursuit of these, wishing you safe travels over the next several hours. We'll be checking back in with you right here on Fox Weather. That is exclusive. The Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brendan Copic. Thanks. Back out to the west, and this is an area where you think with all the activity they'd be just fine with snowpack, but...
Alright guys, sorry, I think I had a glitch with my receiver that shut off the camera for a second, so sorry about that. They mentioned the camera being down, and then I looked down, and it was black screen, and I was like, oh no. But everything was fine on my end, so... So we're making our way westbound still continually. We're about to cross I-65. We're near Wolcott, Iowa, wow, Indiana right now. But once again, thank you guys all so much again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh, I see the sunny skies to the south. I'm getting excited.
Well, spring vibes today. It's crazy. Beyond ready.
Alright, so we hit 3,000 likes. We'll get a good old moo. We got to do it somewhere where we're not moving. That way you guys can hear it. Aww. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in once again. Let's see if we can get to 4,000 likes. Just be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. Choo choo train, chugga chugga choo choo. Look at that pupper doggo. I at least gave you guys a little boop boop for now. That little boop boop. Come on. Top off on gas at this gas station coming up too. Good to see everybody tuning in. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Today, like I said, I think we still got a little bit of time before we see convective initiation, but I think it's going to get active real quick. Once we have a storm pop up, it's going to go insane in a hurry. It's just a matter of waiting for the first storm to initiate, really, honestly. Oh man, I remember the Greenwood tornado. My goodness, I do remember that. Hey Bob, Georgia. Well, Georgia Granny, Ross, Luke, Mal, Jenny, Kat, Region, good to see everybody. Yeah, we're gonna go run into Vince real quick.
Stop here, keep going west.
Stop here. I know Vince said he was still up here. I don't know if he's still up there now. I gotta take a leak anyway and top off on gas. But I wanna continue west after topping off.
Alright, yeah, copy on the 10-100, I go again. I keep forgetting I can't drink when I'm chasing, apparently.
Haven't seen Vince and I don't even know how long. It's been a hot minute. We haven't seen each other in like a month and a half.
Hey, you're missing a center cap.
Yeah, apparently that got yeeted off at some point today. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Gotta fill up and all that fun stuff real quick. Alright. I don't wear hats.
Well, I need a hat because my GoPro, I can't wear it.
Oh, okay. Alright, guys, we're gonna move and... My sensor's like, Vince is there, don't back up. Hello? You there? Okay, interesting. I think Fox keeps trying to call me, but then I answer it and there's no audio.
Mike said something about using an iPad for the audio for them. But my biggest concern is how the fuck you'd almost have to have a channel that you would go to, but then if somebody else has an emergency, you're not going to hear them at the time. But how the hell are they going to... I don't know.
I haven't worked with all that stuff. I know that... they were trying to get access to my live view and they sent me that LU Smart app and all that. That's pretty neat.
Overheats the damn phone though.
Yeah.
Because it's running all the shit.
Hello?
I'm probably gonna get a copyright strike for the stupid music.
I hope I don't. Friggin' music was coming through on the damn.
Yeah, no.
I hope not. But I heard I saw some people. Stupid freaking. People in my chat were like, "Oh, time after time," and I'm like, "Dang it!"
Fucking beeping.
My remote start. It doesn't have a back to the battery, so I taped it, and sometimes the battery pops out, and it does that weird like jingle whenever it gets connected. I gotta take a leak. I definitely gotta take a 10100.
Me too. I'm glad my doors stay locked. I figured they had locked the key to the ignition.
Yeah. Glad to hear it.
You guys just come from Reynolds?
Yep.
That's where I live.
I gotta roll up my windows before I hop out.
What?
I gotta roll up my windows before I hop out of the car. Are you gonna be here for a minute? I gotta take a leak anyway. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I don't know what the hell, if it's my torque converter or what. But like, well, it's weird because it's like only when it idles for a while, that's when it starts having issues. Which makes no sense to me, but Corey's like, well, maybe it's just when it gets hot or something, my sensor might be off or something, but...
You did the fluid?
Huh?
You did the fluid?
I just did today, yeah. It's been fine, but...
That's got the 4-speed.
It's weird, though, that it only seems like it's under idle, and, I don't know. Because it only did that after idling for like 4 hours in the parking lot last night. It was just randomly slipping, and I was like, fantastic.
Yeah, it's probably transmission. I mean, there's
Seemed like torque converter was pulsating last night.
Well, and that's
Yeah,
what-
you should have seen last night, dude. But that was funny. It went from literally would not shift into gear. I put it in reverse, it would slam, and then when I did it again, it wouldn't shift at all. Yeah. And then I shut it off for like, what was it, 20, 30 minutes, and then got back in, everything's fine.
That's the problem with these. The torque converter fails.
Yep.
That's what I thought was going on with mine. Luckily, it was absolute shit blue.
Well, I haven't had any issues today,
Well,
but
that night, you and I don't remember, we were down somewhere down south that night, driving to the hotel. Oh my fucking god, I can hear it. I'm like, God, this thing's like hunting for years, and I thought it was a cruise control, and I took it off cruise.
did you get your hand put in here? I haven't gotten mine in yet. But I've got antenna mounts for it, so...
Oh yeah, everything's done.
How much better does that look than the pipe fitters? It's a little tall. I'm a little worried about that. But aside from that, it's about. I think the car's only 8.5 feet. So.
Will it fold over if you hit a branch?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Not if I hit a branch. But if I hit something hard, it will.
That's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my only concern. But it's real flush and everything. Oh, you can see my lights. Oh, fuck.
We'll fold down and smash the dish in the room.
Oh yeah, so the mount will be okay with dish default. I mean, it'll be the 15th one you've had.
Do what?
It'll be the 15th dish you've had. What? You're like welding cable in there.
You need to try to get sponsored by Starlink.
Why did you tape all of your...
I just haven't had time to do it. I don't feel like
they
zip
fit in
tying
that
it.
case. Never mind.
No, 2 of them do. 2 of them do, not all of them.
What's on the... What the fuck?
I don't know. But they're the exact same as those. They're like those. I know.
I don't like the rear.
Yeah. The front I was able to convert to all amber. I cut the wires. I'm going. Since we're showing lights, we've got to show Vince's lights. Hold on, Vince.
I have to turn the truck on, y'all.
Yeah, so do I. Hold on, if we're doing that, I'm grabbing the camera. We got to show everybody the lights. What? I don't know what that does. What's it doing, Corey?
Sit on it.
Sit on it. See, it's got the side lights too. I like those. No, I popped that one out. I almost popped that one out because those ones were red and I had to take those out. Your lights look good. So did you have to put in the wigwags for the headlights or?
4,200.
Oh, that's it. Really? I like it. The red or the white amber combo. I do like the ones you got up top though. Those just single color. Should have put quads up there.
No, like that's a quad. That's the Fusion.
Oh, okay.
Like you'll tell the fucking Fusion.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
The wider one will punch through the tin. You lost it.
It's good coloring though. What's the back? You said CHP pattern. Got to turn yours on. What do you think, Vince? Cook. Yeah, he's gonna pull them with them.
Gotta make sure you get something out of it.
I mean, right. The sun's starting to clear the south a lot. Oh. Yeah, I really have to pee. I'm not taking the camera in for that. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a leak and then head west. I got to look at meso analysis though. That's, yeah.
I hate to go all the way to like I-39 where everybody else is going. That's too far.
I'm not going that far. Heck no. Yeah, I could see like the state line, but I don't think I want to go any further.
I really hope it happened over here.
I know.
Just a little more fucking real. I was thinking about going to that one Seagull or whatever. If you get too far north and everything just goes into Chicago.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a leak real quick.
Doing the stuff last night when my trans was over there because I got pissed off and stuff out. Isn't it just by the frame mounts right where the toggle are? Do you have to pop those out?
Even then, before tighten it down, I found that out and there's something in there that just put together. It should just slide on the outside and then just put the bolts through it.
I looked at it and it's like 2 brackets to go in, 2 brackets that come out, and then the bar, that's it. And then you can do all the license plate brackets and all that.
Squeeze! Eat.
Hey, I think Canadian's in bad shape.
Do what?
I think Canadian might have just burnt out. They just lost the ASOS thing, or the Meso thing at the airport.
No way.
That's just south of today. Fire? That's would be bad. That would be bad.
I know, I want to go out there after this, but the fire threat, you know, the conditions go down, so they might get it continuing. Last night was 3 to 5 miles an hour. The fire was spreading into
30,000.
Oh.
That airport's like a mile south of me. You don't think about this.
Alright, guys, we're going to be moving south here shortly. Or west.
I mean, you know, you get up and not like controllable to that point.
Yeah, all the best beaches there everywhere. It's been wet, but yeah, it was wet.
I don't, honestly, if I would have known today it was going to be so, like, I thought about it.
I didn't expect that stuff to be like that, though. Alright, I'm gonna head west. Sun's poking out. I want to get to the state line at least. Might as well. Come on, Corey. Come on, Corey.
Alright.
You're not here.
Wah! Yeah, I know. Dang it. Alright, now I can get rolling. I wish those freaking car mount radios would come in. It'd be so nice to have one.
I thought it said ship, but it just said process where that is.
Oh. Party time. Corey, you like that white cream in your mouth?
What?
You liking that white cream in your mouth? We're freaking out everybody around here.
If there was somebody else down there with a freaking PA. I need to get my microphone fixed.
Oh, your mic doesn't work?
The cord's all fucked up.
Oops. Alright, I'm rolling. Wee woo. We are not good together. The three of us are not a good combo together. A little bit too much fun.
So is there anything on the stupid thing, is it?
Hello?
Is there anything legal on that red one?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Alright, so we're headed westbound, guys. Headed west, maybe potentially a little bit north. Watch issued. Good to know. Good to know. Let's dig in and see what the watch says. It has not popped up yet, but I believe you guys. Lacey, thank you so much for your donation. still just waiting for the data on that watch to pop up. They put the tornado watch all the way back to Davenport. Are you kidding me?
I almost think they needed 2 watches because I feel like that out there is just all fluff.
Yeah, I don't know if that watch, well, I guess that is what the MD said. That kind of area.
Yeah, I don't even know. I could have just left home right now and went down 39. I thought about it, but I still don't think that far west is a good idea. I mean, there's a reason they put the 10 hatch farther east. I think they should have put it even farther east, but I don't think that far west is the best idea right now.
No, I definitely think it's worth watching, but I don't. But I don't think it's worth diving after right now. I definitely think going west, at least over on the state line, is a good idea right now. But I don't think blasting west of 39 is the right call.
I like it here. This was the gut feeling the whole time. Got pretty good wind profiles. Everything is kind of think it's trolling.
Yeah, it gives you a backup option if somehow this busts too, where you can make something of the day going south of Indianapolis. Then that was my biggest reason for not just staying at home and committing to Illinois, because I wanted that backup plan. So it's been so long since we've had a good chase day, I really didn't want to screw it up.
Alright guys, so the tornado watch has been issued. I have not been able to look at the text for it yet. It was issued, but it hasn't popped up on the Storm Prediction Center's website quite yet. Alright guys, bear with me here for a sec. We are expecting initiation in the next couple hours, probably the next 2 or 3 hours. Probably the next 2, honestly. Making our way westbound towards the Illinois-Indiana border. Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to create an event. Come on, you got it. There we go. Turn, turn, turn. Anybody else have the random urge to just drive through a field right now? Or is it just me?
I don't know if you remember, it was somewhere around here. CJ Lerner did that, like to go around a down tree or something. I got stuck in the field. Like it looked like it was muddy as hell, but he took his Explorer into it, which is a terrible idea. I got stuck. Which, I mean, everybody was like dogging on him for trespassing. I'm like, he drove around. It wasn't a planted field. It was plowed, and it was not the grow season. Honestly, I probably would have done the same thing, but I guess when he went around and got stuck, like he ended up sliding and then blocked it so that nobody else could go through.
Alright guys, so an update from the Storm Prediction Center. The tornado watch has been issued, and the text says a few tornadoes likely with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. Verbiage from the Storm Prediction Center. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible.
That's intense.
Alright, so we are headed west right now on 24 towards the Illinois-Indiana state line. Northern Illinois, yes, Northern Illinois. Sorry guys, give me one sec. I don't think going west towards like Crescent City would be a bad idea. I don't think it would be a bad idea. What was that, Vince? You cut out.
Anybody know what the speed limit was through there? Because I totally blew by that cop. Pretty sure I was going well over it.
I think it's like 35, 45, somewhere in there. I was doing about 40 when I went through. Jamie, good to see you from Australia. Good to see everybody tuning in. Be sure once you guys tune in, you smoosh that like and subscribe button as well. Like I said, we're expecting initiation in the next few hours. It's going to be close to sunset when we see storms popping. We are also now in Central Time. But once again, thank you guys all so much for your support, whether you become a member or whether you just like and subscribe. If you support financially, any way you guys are choosing to support the stream is greatly appreciated. It is 70 degrees outside right now, and it is abnormal. Definitely abnormal. I think the main tornado threat, honestly, is going to be I-39 eastward. I don't know if we'll even get to I-39 just because I don't think that that's like... I don't know why they issued it so far west, because your dew points west of 39 are below 50. So... yeah, I really don't know why they issued the watch west of 39 here. After you get west of 39, for the most part, the dew points are dropping substantially.
I don't know why it's not down here.
It is down here.
Oh, crap. Stuff's not updating. Yeah, there.
I wouldn't be opposed to getting to like 55, 57, whatever that is, that first interstate. I wouldn't be opposed to going there, but I'm not sure how much further west I can go. At least we're on an option that'll take us as far west as we want.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's not showing anything firing until basically at the line or just after the state line. I really don't know what to say.
Well, that's why I'm really not rushing either. Usually I'd be going faster than this, but given the fact that I don't think I think initiation's probably about 2 hours away at least, so it's going to be right around just before sunset. Thank you so much, Kelly, for your super chat. Thank you so incredibly much, Kelly. Couldn't be out here with all you great supporters. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Right. I just feel like this area really feels like the spot to be.
And make sure you guys hit that bell icon, that way you guys get notified every time we go live too.
Which would be good too, it's just nice wide open field, so be a good spot.
So right now we're almost to the Illinois state line at the Indiana border. Wow, we are almost up to 4,000 likes already too, guys. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. And we are over 103,000 subscribers too, so thank you guys so much for that as well. Like I said, we're expecting convective initiation to begin here in about... honestly, I would anticipate storms firing within the next hour and a half to 2 hours, but I don't expect them to reach maturity until after the next 2 hour mark. thank you so much. What do I think about the tornadoes today? I think the risk is there, and I think the risk is there for a strong tornado or two, without a doubt. But we're watching it closely. We're out here. Radar Omega, Fox Weather, and obviously for ourselves. Thanks to all of your guys' amazing support, we get to do this, so thank you guys. Yes, this is great visibility. I hope we get something in the daytime. That would be amazing. Cincinnati is going to be after midnight, so keep an eye out in Cincinnati. Southern Illinois is going to be later in the evening, but the threat is there. I'm just confused as to why everybody seems to be jumping the gun and they're like trying to fly up to the Chicago area on 57 or 55, whatever that is, going up through Kankakee. Just doesn't make any sense to me. Give me 1 sec, guys.
I think they're going after that stuff HRRR has been showing them. Warning about, that stuff up on 80, but Corey and I were talking about that earlier. Like, unless there's a wedge in the ground, you can't chase any of that. Like, basically anything north of 80 and, like, east of I-39. I mean, not, maybe 20 miles east of I-39. Like, you can't chase that corner of the state unless, like, it's an emergency.
Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Castle with Fox Weather. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm calling to get you set up for your phone interview with Ian. Are you all ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right,
Probably
phone.
bacon on.
1 second, let me transfer you into our control room.
You're good.
Why are we doing it? Or I'm probably end up regretting it.
Hi, Brandon, this is audio. Can you hear me?
Yep, I gotcha.
Baby. Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Awesome. So we're about 4 minutes out from you. You're speaking with Ian. Brandon, do you know if you are in the tornado watching area?
Yeah, I am.
Copy that. Thank you. Awesome. We just informed Ian you are in that area, and I'll be in your ear as we get a little closer to the interview.
Okay.
Are you planning on crossing the border?
Yeah, I'll be crossing into Illinois here shortly. Probably within the next 5 minutes or so, honestly.
Copy that. We'll be vigilant.
Yeah, Rapid's doing stuff firing for 4 hours, just doing pocket under metro. I think here now
back to Fox Weather now.
2 minutes away.
Rare February severe weather setup. Storms targeting the Midwest and the Ohio Valley included in all of this. And now a tornado watch, unfortunately, is right there. The windy city where it's still 70 degrees right now. Out ahead of the storm system, we've had temperatures ranging from 20 up to about 35 degrees above average for this time of the year. Now there is cooler, drier, more dense air undercutting where we have all this energy to work with, and with that, you get a tornado watch issued almost up to Milwaukee, just south, down through Chicagoland, Kankakee, Pontiac, out to Davenport, included in this, and that runs until 10 p.m. local time. That's one of 2 areas that we're watching for the greatest likelihood of severe weather. The other is down right along the Ohio Valley from places like Paducah up to the Derby City and Louisville, Cincy, perhaps all the way up to Columbus, southern parts of Ohio.
Okay.
With our future radar taking you through this evening. Discrete cells developing in that zone. The tornado watch, by the way, includes 11 million Americans with what they described as widespread hail up to about apple-sized possible. That's 3 inches in diameter. We could see baseball size on the high side. 8 o'clock local time, you've got some of those powerful storms there, but also, in the same sense, more discrete cells closer to the Ohio. Those will be congealing into a line tonight, and that feature presents a straight line damaging wind threat, perhaps winds of over 70 miles per hour, with some isolated areas of rotation embedded in that line. And from there, you've got soggy weather and gusty conditions finding their way to the mid-Atlantic and then the Northeast.
He's bringing you in now.
Tomorrow. Let's get to exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brendan Copic. He's driving through an area under a watch right now. We've been watching to see if you're going to be Brandon in Indiana or Illinois when we checked in with you, because we understand that you're approaching the border now. Where are you heading? You're within this tornado watch area. What's the general sense that you're getting?
Well, right now, Ian, I'm just trying to make my way westbound on State Route 24 right now. I'm literally within a minute or two of crossing into Illinois from Indiana. And just going to head west a little bit further, closer to I-57. I don't think I'm going to go too much further west than I-57. I don't think I'll get anywhere close to I-55. The concern that I have personally is that a little bit further west, especially once you get closer to I-39, is our area of moisture that we've needed today is actually mixing out because of the sunrise. So there's a lot more dry air on the west side of I-39. So I think the main tornado potential likely will end up east of there. So playing it a little bit further east, but the wording from the Storm Prediction Center definitely put it very bluntly and honestly, with a few tornadoes likely and a couple of intense tornadoes possible. So today is definitely a day to be weather aware.
Yeah, you're talking about the moisture content. You can see on both sides of that dry line, which it's a little bit odd to be talking about a dry line all the way up to the southern parts of Lake Michigan. You've been doing this a long time. Does it feel like severe weather? You do have dew points that are up into the 60s. These temperatures are way above average.
Yeah, it just, something feels odd today, not really in a good way when it comes to severe weather. It's concerning. Something in my gut is just telling me I need to focus on safety and keeping people alert today, especially, like any other day. But you rarely see dry lines in Illinois at all, let alone in February.
Right, and for that reason, and you had pointed this out as we were chatting previously, some of the verbiage from the National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center highlighting just that. This is an unusual threat in late February, especially with where it is. For that reason, you really need to be alert, and as you pointed out, stay safe, stay vigilant. We're going through this evening, and tonight that's exclusive. Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brendan Copic, thank you.
Thank you, Brandon.
No problem.
Area where
William, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Well, we made it to Vince's favorite state.
I wonder if I should have just dropped south out of Chicago earlier on that interstate, came down this way, and avoided paying like $20 to frickin' Skyway
across
and
the
Turnpike
Skyway.
and all that.
That was actually our option right there to go north. And
That way should have just came down 39 and then came east. I don't know why I thought I'd go through Chicago.
yeah, that had to be annoying.
Skyway Bridge had me about 5 minutes before the lady finally told me that over the speaker that they don't take a chip card. I'm like, well, then why is it telling me to insert my card? It literally says insert or tap your card. I insert it. It's like invalid card. I'm like, no, it's not. And then she's like troubleshooting with me, and there's like 20 cars behind me, and I'm like, oh, come on. And she's like, oh, you're inserting the card. I'm like, yeah, because that's what it tells me to do. She's like, oh, you can't do that. Well, you need to change the instructions then.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to watch things closely right now. We're kind of out of model territory and into nowcasting, kind of reading the environment, but I don't know, something feels weird about today, and I also want to watch a little bit further east, closer to home, too, because the RRFS was being very adamant about stuff firing in northern Indiana, too, after 3Z, which that'd be what? Imagine 7. So about after 10 o'clock tonight, if that stuff fires, I mean, it's been saying stuff would be going through Toledo around 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh, please, no.
Well, that's kind of my thing. Like, I'm trying to make this not just a 45-minute show today. So I feel like, I mean, if we get a tornado out here, I mean, fine. But if it's just a troll, then it's going to be like a 45-minute storm and get screwed, I feel like. So I kind of agree on that. I don't want to get in a bad spot here where you're either too far west or too far north to be able to move back and get anything, especially this evening, you know, between like 5 and 8, you get all that traffic funneling down from Chicago and all that. So you've got backup plans here. You got that Indiana thing, if that comes to play. You got the far south. I mean, we got several options today. It just sucks that they're all 4 hours apart.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and watch it closely. If stuff starts convecting out in northern Indiana, I might book it east later this evening. Really just depends on how it all evolves like usual, but it's kind of difficult because we have to watch like all these different places.
Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on the south target. Like, if it looks like it's going to do EF something wedge down there, they barrel down there, but I'm really not sold on that one either. I'm really not sold on any of this. This is all weird. But I'm with you there on going east.
Yeah, because the RFS has been very consistent on like a band of supercells developing and riding the warm front east through the evening, and literally has a bright updraft streak going right over my house.
Yeah, I can't get any confirmed reports out of Canadian, but what I'm hearing, I don't know if the town went up or not, but that Chad guy's down there, and he's posting photos. I don't know if you know where the dinosaur is south of town. That one up on the ridge, but my God, there's smoke. It looks like a wedge going across the road. There's so much smoke. So if that fire did not go through town, then it's probably within a mile or two of town.
That's just heartbreaking.
Yeah, but need to apparently pay more attention to fire weather. If I would have known that, I'd been down there for sure.
There's a cop somewhere. I think it's up here.
I think it's 55 here anyway. I'm only doing 60 in this traffic.
Yeah, I got really strong. Must be sitting up in town or in the trailer park.
Just so heartbreaking hearing about the wildfires, so it's just incredible. Wildfires are something I want to cover this year. I wanted to last year, but usually it has to coincide with weather being slow, but it's just incredible the power of these wildfires.
Yeah, it's actually would be a good spot to go for too. It's nice and flat for the most part. I was going to go above the Louisiana, and it's all trees and get some hills and everything, but really all the trees, like you can't see nothing.
It's hard to forecast that stuff because you can have all the fire weather ingredients, but you never know if there's going to be an ignition source or not. You almost have to like fly out to some of that because I thought about leaving last night, but it's like, but it's a crapshoot. You know, it might not even be doing it tomorrow. It's like you almost have to be there or get on a plane.
Yeah, I see that picture you're talking about of the dinosaur. It's just, oh my gosh.
Yeah, some things made out of metal it'll survive, but I think it's north of there, which would mean the way he's looking at it, that would be between there and town.
It's just absolutely heartbreaking. Alright guys, so we're continuing westbound right now. I see police lights up ahead.
Oh, that cop.
Well, I see lights up ahead. Is that what you're talking about?
I assume so. Looks like somebody's in some big trouble up there.
I don't know. It looks like they're responding to something.
I forgot his lights were on.
Well, there's two of them.
Oh, what the heck that is? A traffic stop that they just moved off the road, maybe?
Got all three of those cops. That kid looks like a high school kid. Looks like absolutely bewildered.
Well, they look like they weren't even old enough to drive. They probably took their parents' car out and did something stupid.
Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I'll hop into chat here. Hopefully everybody's having a great afternoon. Like I said, we're still waiting for... Oh, we have our initiation. Did you guys see the first storm pop northwest of Peru?
Don't even talk to me about it.
I am tempted to start headed north towards it. At least slightly. Not too much, though. You can't bite it. We have our first instance of convective initiation, but you can't bite.
Well, it's not a bad thing. It's kind of right on cue, so I still think this is a good spot.
Yeah, I don't want to go blasting north by any means. I'd go north a little bit, but I'm not gonna. I think the best I'd do is probably keep going west on 24 and then head up to like Pontiac or something on 57, but that's like a stretch even at that.
Yeah, I think all that stuff's it's probably going to be the hailers that these triple R was showing. That stuff will probably rocket northeast pretty quick.
Wait till time change kicks in, so we have another hour of daylight.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have right now.
Oh no. Oh God, help us.
Well, I guess.
He's over there and over to your left. He's like getting everybody's attention, and she's like, "Oh, storm people," and she's like flagging everybody down.
She was like, "Ooh, see the storm, weather trackers," and I was like, "Oh, I hope Vince is hearing this."
And my window was far way down, and I'm like, "Shit, do I put it up or do I just leave it down and pretend I don't hear her?" Like, I don't want to be rude, but I also don't want to stop in the middle of the road here and talk about the weather.
Vince, for some odd reason, Vince has the most, like, branded car out of all of us. Like, ours don't have anything on our car that signifies that we're storm chasers, but, like, Vince has seethestorm.net on the side of his car, and he just does not, he's like,
I called the area that were yelling. So look at us. Start somebody yelling, and like, well, who's yelling?
I know. When I put these decals on here, when I ordered them, I thought they were going to be closer to the color of the truck. That's also why I didn't order the Radar Omega logo or anything yet, because I want to see these on here. I might go with a color that's closer to the color of the truck, so it doesn't stand out as much.
all right, so
These are almost white. I ordered them silver, and they're more white, so I might just order a darker silver, because I want people to know that I'm here, but I also don't want to attract people from 3 blocks away and have them start stopping traffic in a parking lot to flag me down, or flag them down to look at me. That's a little weird.
Well, I always forget I'm a PA. Should have said that to her.
they severe warn that storm in extreme northwestern Illinois now. Near Deer Grove, south of Sterling. That one is now
They just severe warned that storm for 1.5-inch hail already.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I'm thinking that's gonna be the beginning of like the initiation. I think it's gonna start ripping down the line now with all these storms. Now they should all really start popping.
Man, this is this increasing spring fever. My God, I love this. I can't wait. It's like this every day.
So we do have convective initiation. Storm
Should be getting back into that here. Looks like the end of the week. I mean, get out in the plains and start. By the way, today is the 1-year anniversary of when Brandon was accused of driving 106 miles per hour on I-40.
Good times, good times.
I think that was also the night that Corey and I ended up on a back road. I thought we were going to get plowed by a tornado. And there was like no phone service. That was a terrible night. Yeah, that was that moderate risk with that like 100-mile-an-hour line.
Oh, Texas, Oklahoma. No, at that point I guess we were by OKC. Yeah, there ended up being a tornado on that tunnel or whatever. We were right next to us.
Yeah, I just thought that was...
Well, I know because I pulled over and it got dead calm when you pulled up. You didn't have service. I'm like, I showed you the couplet. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we're getting smoked. And then the wind picked up out of the west or something, and then all of a sudden it flipped like 180 degrees, and I'm just like, well, okay, I guess I'm going to die today.
So now that we have our first initiation, Strake, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your guys' Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, as well as super chats, all your guys' donations.
That was a fun night. That was also the same night, won't mention the name, but a news channel chaser got behind me with the red and blues and freaking rode my butt.
Dude, he was like so mad at me. So I pulled off on the side of the road, put my lights on, and stopped for a second. We went through a town where like a substation blew up or something. And he was like a mile behind me, and he comes up next to me or whatever, and he just rolls his window down. He's like, well, could you keep moving? And I'm like, dude, it's a 2-lane road. It's 25 through town. Like, just drive by me. Like, it's just drive by me. That's all you gotta do. Just keep going.
Yeah, I remember that power flash. She was in a big hurry to get out there. Man, I was so confused because I was like, wait, why is a news channel truck have red and blues? And I was just like confused as hell. Well, at first, before I seen it was a news truck, I was like, why am I getting pulled over? I'm not even doing anything. But then he finally went around me. It's like, what the heck?
Well, he's like a fire captain or something. And down there, even the volunteers have red, blue. I think it's red, white to the front, red, blue to the back, or something. And I know his front-facing blue isn't blue, it's white, but he's got it behind, so like his window tint is so weird, it looks blue, but the back is blue. Like, I get it, but if it's an emergency, fine, but it's not. Like, it's not an emergency when he's driving down the road at 55 miles an hour with no other traffic around except one car. Like, that's kind of annoying. Like, that's fine. I would rather you just pass me in the no passing zone than sit on my ass with, like, all your lights on and put off my bumper. Like, just go around me. Like, especially if I know it's a chaser, like, I'll even flip the camera so that people don't see it and start anything. It's like, I would just rather somebody go around me than, like, fuss about that.
Alright guys, so like I said, we're headed westbound right now. We're probably going to get closer to I-57 here. It's kind of, we have the first bout of initiation off to the northwest. It looks like everything is starting to convect a little bit further south as well, which is good. That's what we need to see. So things are finally starting to go the way that they're supposed to go. We have initiation a little bit earlier than expected, but that's good. For the visibility aspect of things, we're just going to have to see how it's going to evolve over the next few hours, especially in northern Illinois. This will eventually track eastward into portions of northern Indiana as well. You also have to keep an eye out if you live down near the Ohio River Valley, near, Evansville, to Louisville, to Cincinnati, to even southern Illinois. All those areas are in a threat today for strong tornadoes as well. So definitely just be weather aware today, guys. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in. hitting that like and subscribe button. Be sure to hit that notification bell as well. That way you guys get notified anytime we go live on any other chases too. But thank you guys so much for being here to support the channel, support the stream. Whether you donate monetarily or not, we are grateful for all that you guys do to support the channel. So we're continuing westbound on 24 right now, guys. Westbound on 24. Dawn, just stay weather aware. That's the important thing. We all want to stay weather aware and safe. That is what's important today. Today and any day, honestly. Love tornadoes. I think it's cool. Tornadoes are, in fact, an awesome phenomenon. I'm just debating on how much further west I want to go once we hit 57 here. Robert, thank you so much for your super chat. It is greatly appreciated, my friend. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. You guys can see the sun is out right now, and that's only making the environment more unstable. Rapidly becoming more and more unstable. So let's take a look at the data. Let's dig into the data while we're here. Like I said, unfortunately, the main threat tonight is going to be around and after dark. Right around sunset and after dark is going to be the main threat for severe weather today, unfortunately. Let's see what we got. For the environment right now. I'm going to take a peek at the environment, see how it's looking on meso-analysis. That gives us a real-time look at how the environment is currently evolving. So it's clear we have our first indication of convective initiation, and that's near the edge of this cold front. And what we're wanting to see is initiation well ahead of that, kind of just slightly west of where we are now, that will be more discreet and be in a more favorable environment. Being a more favorable environment for tornadoes. The one that has formed up to the north, that one is not in the best environment to produce a tornado. It's lacking a lot of shear. That's why you'll see it probably become a dominant hailer, but I don't think it'll do too much outside of hail. So I think I'm going to go west a little bit further than 57 here. I don't think I want to go any further west than Chatsworth. Between like Chatsworth and Forest, and just find a country road or something. Because I don't, until I see things starting to really convect over closer to this area, I don't really want to start diving too far west.
Oh yeah, I mean, that stuff up by I-80, I think it's going to be hail.
Oh yeah.
And I think we're a ways out from our main risk here still as well. I was going to keep going west a little ways here. I haven't been in this area for so long, I kind of forgot what's out here.
Yeah, because just to our west, we're sitting at 2,500 Cape already. Definitely turning into a nowcast time. I definitely think there is potential for stuff to happen, like along the corridor near Chicago, but that's not, I'm sorry, that's just not chaseable. Not safely, at least. That's an easy way to get yourself hurt.
Tell you what, a storm that would just track east on this road would be nice. This is like almost perfect terrain.
Oh, I know, I love it out here. Yeah, that storm up near Sterling, that thing's got it. Well, it's going to be a hailer for the most part, the way it's looking. Unless it can get into better moisture, but it's already indicating over 2-inch hail.
Yeah, the Tabitha should be on that, I'm sure, Corey.
Yeah, on our couch.
See, unless that one to the north can get a little bit better organized along the dry line, or not the dry line, but if it can get into that better moisture, that one to the north could do it, but I'm just, I'm not so sold on it. But we also have the option. Storm mode in motion today should be fairly slow, but that one's going northeast at 30, so that one's going to probably run out of the better environment. If it was going east, then I'd be more intrigued, but I'm going to keep an eye on it, though. Because it looks good, it's getting its act together, but I think it is too far north and west of the more favorable environment right now. Hey, Rebecca, good to see you, buddy. Oh, shoot, 24's right here. Thank you so much, Jen from Pekin. Yes, it did sneak up on us early, didn't it? We're about to cross I-57 right now. That Monocles looks like it used to be an old Applebee's. Monocles is pretty dang good. I like Monocles pizza.
That quesadilla was good there last night. I'm glad I got it to go meal because I pretty much got back to the hotel and I was freaking hungry.
I woke up and ate my breadsticks. Woke up my then moist breadsticks.
I wish we could go back to the Applebee's before COVID.
I wish we could go back to the 24-hour service we had before COVID.
Especially Walmart. I used to go there if I was really tired in the middle of the night. I just go to the nearest Walmart and I just walk around for like a half an hour and then I was good.
Yeah, Corey ordered the sirloin last night. He loved that. Yeah, everybody is booking it north. I think they're biting on these. Just looking at Spotter Network, everybody is just booking it north. I think everybody's like, oh no, that's it. We gotta go.
I don't blame them. That's like the first severe warning in this part of the state. What seems like 20 years.
Well, looks like we got our first sign of convective initiation ahead of that, just slightly over near Princeton. I think we're starting to pop up. Thanks, Crazy Cat. I think we're starting to pop up where these storms are going to start.
Stuff over by Davenport's starting to come together, too. I don't know. Man, it's really dry up there in north central Illinois. The Freeport observation is 26 for a dew point. I don't think that's right. Because Rockford's at 35, and Monroe is at 43. But 35 up there in Rockford, like, that's pretty miserable. It's, what, a 52-degree spread.
Or your Omega dot has been available on FYI.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the heck's up the stream. It's doing that flagging crap saying it's, YouTube saying it's not getting enough video feed or whatever. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, if YouTube's saying it's not getting enough video, then it's an internet issue from wherever your remote computer is to YouTube.
Do a quick test, but that is working good.
Well, I'm sure it seems that way, but that's the only input to the internet that it has. So if it says your stream health is not good or whatever, the only place it's pulling internet from is your remote computer, not your stream or anything. So like I said, guys, we're headed westbound right now. I'm not willing to really necessarily jump on those storms that popped way to the north. I'm waiting to see there's a little bit of convection that popped up near Princeton. I want to see stuff fire closer to I-39. If we can see stuff start to pop closer to I-39, that's going to be what gets interesting. You do have severe warnings to the north, don't get me wrong, but your problem with that is those are in an environment that's very dry. The moisture content is not good. So it's not going to be a real robust environment, and it's not going to be a tornadic environment. Look off to our north and east. You can see the cumulus starting to bubble. Due north of us, well, northwest. Due north of us, you can see the bubbling. I can see right out of my passenger window, and I can see it northwest as well. That is what I'm talking about right there, guys. You can see it in the distance, how it's starting to bubble. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but we got bubbling cumulus due north of us too, so we're probably not going to want to go too far north. Well, that's not it. That's definitely not the right way. Be closer to there. Nope, too far. Right about there. Right where the bug is.
Alright, yeah, definitely 12 computer problem. Upload speed not even 6.
Yeah, you can definitely see the bubbling cumulus out there. Thank you, April Showers. Thank you guys all. Rebecca, thank you so much for your support as well. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All you guys do to support the channel. Time is definitely correct at the top. We are at 4:59 Central, I believe. Yeah, that's what it says up top. 4:59 Central. we've got some bubbling cumulus pretty much all around us. I see some just off to our north as well. Yes, it's a dirty windshield. There's a bug splatter on the windshield. But you can see the cumulus out there. You can definitely see the cumulus that is growing. Coming up near the town of Chatsworth. Chatsworth. Oops. I'm thinking of stopping near the town of Forest as a pausing point. About to cross into Livingston County. But thank you guys so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. William and Joseph, thank you guys so much for your PayPal donations. You guys are the reason we get to be out here doing what we love, so thank you guys so much for that. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here and help people and really do what we're passionate about. That's what's important. And spread awareness. Keep people safe. Alright, I think I'm going to stop around Forest because that gives a north option if needed and then west if needed as well. But the sun is beginning to set over here. Let's see where we're at. Cross county lines? Yes, we're in Livingston County. Thank you so much, Lane, as always, for your very generous PayPal donation as well, buddy. Couldn't do it without your support. Couldn't do it without all the great support of everybody here. So thank you guys. Oh, there's that road rail. Oh, my phone fell in the crack of doom. Help! Yeah, I think we're going to go to the town of Forest and then go north a little bit, but not too far. Peggy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. switch the camera back to front facing. Ooh, a nice cab over. Yes, the road rails work. The road rail does in fact work. We're still at 71 degrees out here. I think we're getting initiation along the shortwave. I think that's what's causing this to start up. If that impulse is it, then that's what's beginning the initiation of these storms. And that's going to be what ends up firing storms further east and down the line as well. Road rail will give the rumbly bumblies. But once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Indiana doesn't have anything to worry about just yet. That's going to be later this evening, more than likely. No vehicle storage at all. Michigan will see stuff fire up later this evening, overnight. Some people still diving south. But once again, thank you guys for tuning in. As always, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Like I said, we see the initiation occurring to the north. We're expecting main convective initiation to start surging down this line. The low-level jet's starting to kick in now. be on the phone here in a minute, but I'm going to go north out of Forest a couple miles and find somewhere to stop. Like a dirt road or something, just to pause. Get bearings of what things are looking like.
Yeah, I was going to get through this town, do the same. There's a cop over here somewhere, by the way, or a speed sign, 1 and 2.
Hello. How you doing? Oh, there we go.
Alright, audio, can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Okay, thanks. Hey, Brandon, we'll be getting to you in like 3 minutes.
Okay. I got like 2 minutes or so until I hit the fogged, but I'm gonna go just south of the town of Sonneman or whatever that is, and then I'm gonna pull off before that intersection with
evening ahead of us here. So let's get to it with the very latest here. Radar is lighting up. We have severe weather that's going to be rolling through the upper Midwest. Already looking at a tornado watch in place from Illinois back through parts of Indiana as we go through the evening hours. This tornado watch remaining in place until 10 p.m. Central Time, 11 p.m. Eastern Time as the system progresses to the east. It's going to be a very active evening. So we do want to get you caught up with the severe thunderstorm warning already in place. About 4 to 5 of them have popped up within the last, say, 20 minutes or so. It's all along the line of storms that are beginning to develop back towards Davenport, Illinois, and really follow and move along I-88. So we're in that evening time rush, the evening commute rush. This is what folks are dealing with at this point in time. A few thunderstorms are already starting to develop. Some ping-pong-sized hail at the very smallest. It's pushing off towards the north. We're looking at areas like Dixon, Walnut, back towards Davenport, and areas south of that for Mercy. That's where we have these thunderstorms thunderstorm warnings that are in place. Look at how much hail is already being detected here on the radar. It's between small to medium, especially over areas like Yorktown, that equating to, as I mentioned, Ping Pong size. Heading down towards Mercer, where we have this one thunderstorm warning over you. This one looking a little bit more robust. Wind speeds up to 60 miles per hour. That hail, again, up to 1.5 inches. This warning remains in place until 5:45 Central Time. So farther to the north as we follow the storms here. Another one for 5:45 Central Time. A couple of counties in this one, from Henry through Rock Island back towards Whiteside. We have those winds that are peaking in the middle of the storm along I-80 up to 60 miles per hour. Taking into the last couple bits of these thunderstorm warnings here, they take us into the latter half of the 6 p.m. hour Central Time. Lee and Oldsey County are going to be two of the areas that we're going to continue to watch. But we're starting to see some of these reports roll in. So these active storms, yeah, they are certainly coming in quick and fast, and we'll continue to watch that as we head to the evening. Continue to also keep an eye on things at the ground level. As we bring in exclusive Fox storm tracker, Brandon Copic. He's out monitoring these storms. He's in Illinois right now. And Brandon, thank you so much for joining us. Give us the lay of the land where you are now and where you may be heading.
So right now we're kind of further south in east central Illinois right now, making our way northbound just outside of the little town of Forest, heading towards the Pontiac, Illinois area right now. Those storms that have initiated further to the northwest are actually in a fairly dry environment at the surface level, so those things are going to more than likely remain hailers for the most part of their lifespan. We're playing a little bit further south and east where the environment's a little more moist and allows the surface base of the storms to be more at tornado-producing level. So we're staying a little bit further south, just waiting for storms to initiate down in this area.
And I was going to mention that more moist conducive development for these storms as they begin to pop off. Talk to us about what may be the most challenging thing when it comes to chasing these severe thunderstorms.
Well, I mean, of course, the big thing is obviously being safe when it comes to being in hail, damaging winds, or even tornadoes. So many things that are just, you have to play everything safe, to put it simply. Is you have to not only look out for yourself, but the drivers around you and how they're responding to the weather, too.
And we're expecting all modes of severe weather. I mean, these thunderstorms are capable of large hail, damaging winds, obviously tornadoes, the tornado watch in place. Are there any type of severe weather elements that you're hoping to see, of course, safely as we go through this evening?
Well, honestly, hopefully, I hope from the forecast vantage point that the system doesn't produce the way it's looking. Obviously, being a storm chaser, seeing all modes of extreme weather is awesome, but obviously we never want to see people impacted by them. You know, the tornado threat today is there for storms that can be surface-based today, but it's all just a wait-and-see thing and see how it's going to go, but we're just going to do our best to be safe and cover it as best as we can.
Absolutely. And you're traveling now. Once you get to your final destination, do you plan to stay in that area? Do you plan to pivot as the storms move east? What's the plan for tonight?
Well, the name of the game for storm chasing is what we call nowcasting. It's analyzing the environment as it continues to go on and seeing how it's evolving and how these storms are interacting with it and just being in the most prime location for the storms and going with them as far east as they continue.
To be tracking this all night long. We appreciate you for getting out there and giving us that ground truth with the storms, Brandon. Stay safe tonight. I'm sure we'll be checking in with you throughout the course of this evening. And beyond the storms, we're getting ready for a temperature tumble. We really are. I mean, we've seen some really warm...
Janice, thank you so much for your super chat. All right. Let's make sure that everything's up and at it. Okay, there we go. So right now we're really trying to watch the low-level jet is starting to crank. And that's what's causing these storms to begin to initiate further north. So we're expecting that to start impacting how storms are out here further to the east. So definitely watching this closely to see how this is going to continue to evolve through the evening and the overnight hours. Like I said, we're headed north right now. We're probably going to head closer to Pontiac, head towards the city of Pontiac, and play it by ear from there. I'm kind of tempted to keep going north a little bit further, but not too much further. We can see all the storms starting to bubble little by little. Actually, that would have been a great spot to pull off, or even right there. Just missing all the spots. Let's see if I can find a spot here. Oh, that would have been great. And going to get. I want us to be facing westbound when we pull over, so. Oh, that would have been a great spot to pull off. Dang it. I might as well just pull off somewhere where these ditches aren't that bad. Just to be able to get our bearings and kind of see how the environment is beginning to respond, I guess. I don't think I want to stop right here. There should be another one coming up. Oh, that would have been perfect. Yeah, I'll wait for the next one. Off into the sunset. So what's wrong with the stream?
Corey, I just rebooted the router. Give it a few seconds. Hopefully it should move up. Alright, do you think that's a problem or weather bad there? Probably the router because it's red, or was red, so I'm trying rebooting it. Alright, I wonder if this has been the problem because I was doing that lagging stuff again. This will explain why my stream was randomly ending. So I thought it was on my end or something, but this might have been the problem. I can see how, like,
Yeah, well, they must have come loose because it just popped right off. Yeah, there's no reason why they would have taken that off. Right.
Fired back up now. It is, but the router's still receiving low, so I'm going to try rebooting the modem. It tells me how much internet the router's receiving, and it's like weirdly really low.
That 100 progress. Alright. Let's take. Oh, my water! Hi! Your mommy. Alright, let's see. That stuff to the north is exploding as anticipated. But that stuff is going to be elevated halers. No connection. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. That's a tornado warning sound. Where the heck is that at? Oh, up on I-80, tornado warning. West of Princeton. I don't want to, but so much of me is like, maybe we should just go up to 80. I don't know why it's tornado warned. The dew points are too low for the cloud bases to be producing a tornado, but I'm tempted to at least keep going north up to Dwight. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't know why they tornado warned that, but the moisture content is way too low out there.
not even a good couplet on it. Whatever. I'm gonna double back. You need a minute, or are you good?
Not too.
Okay. Well, you restart it.
No, the internet's not working. It's always something. Spend all this money to make my stuff work better. Now that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. How they put a tornado warning somewhere with like 40-degree dew points is beyond me. Alright, well I guess for safety's sake we're going to meander a little bit north. I'm not sold. That tornado warning doesn't make any sense to me, but...
Somebody say something?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
On the radio?
No, that was me.
Corey, see if it's working now.
Alright. I'm gonna meander a little bit. You ready?
Yeah, so far it's up. But sitting waiting to see if it stays up. Till it's bouncing up and then going back down to nothing.
Alright, so we're gonna go west and north just a bit to be safe. I'm not sure why they issued a tornado warning on that. It doesn't really have the best couplet, but I
I'm
want...
willing to bet the power knocked out our modem, and modem came back, but it didn't come back all the way. Rebooted the modem. Seems like it's working now. Knock on wood. Oh, you guys lost power? Indeed. It's like windy, or it's windy like a howl out here. It's storming or just windy? Just windy right now.
Alright guys, no, that beeping is my reverse sensor in this thing. It's my automated reverse sensors letting me know if something's behind me. So we're gonna head up towards generally Peru, Illinois right now, honestly.
Everything seems to be running fine on your end. Yeah, I'm gonna reschedule a stream here and keep checking it. So far, it's staying up. But yeah, that's what it was doing. It was dropping below 5 on the upload. Then it'd shoot up to about like 1920, and then drop right back down. It was just up and down, up and down. Yeah, the router was completely red, and I was like, because I can do a speed test out, like, outside the house, but I can't, just to see what the router's receiving, but I can't do anything past that point. until I get to the house, which now I'm at the house.
Alright, so far it's staying up.
Corey, I went north on 2300.
Copy.
It's kind of a little nothing road. It'll be hard to even catch it, but I don't know how far behind me you are.
I haven't even moved yet.
Copy. I just put Peru, Illinois in for right now, for safety's sake, in case we want to get up to 80. Thank you so much, Jefferson and Mark. Thank you guys so much, and Jason. Thank you guys all so much.
This was completely Murphy's Law, just stating because my parents just left an hour and a half ago to go and go do something else. So the one time there was no one in the house.
Yeah, that's usually how it works. But I wondered, there were some issues with it before, because I thought it was something to do with, like, Streamlabs or... Yeah, because it gave me the switcher unless it was a bad HDMI, but it wouldn't make any sense, because it was doing that. I turned everything on, it lags real bad. It takes, like, 10, sometimes 15 minutes to snap out of it. It's like... Well, you get way behind it, it's like constantly trying to catch up, and doesn't catch up, and then finally just snapped out of it. That's what it was doing again today, and this time I checked the internet connection, and it was down, and I wonder if there was just like some down period or something. Like, that's the only way that my stream would randomly end is if that computer loses internet. So it's starting to make some sense here, but I don't understand it's been good for so long. Why they're all of a sudden being funky?
I blame the power.
Bring Mother Nature.
Alright guys, we're headed a little bit north and east, or excuse me, north and west right now. North and west. We're waiting to see if anything convex down here, but I want to begin to head north in case that does not turn into the main show, that the north turns into the main show. Those ones are kind of going beyond what they were originally forecasted. Most of them were indicating that they were going to continue northeast and lift out of the moisture. And what I'm seeing on the current storms is it looks like they're taking more of an eastward track into more favorable low-level moisture. So trying to watch it closely, but we'll see here shortly. The sun is setting, so everything is going completely as planned, unfortunately, for the people of these areas.
I can upload by 10 and up or download by like 500.
How far is it up though?
Gigabit and 30.
Always gotta watch while I have the right of way at these intersections, these farm roads. It's so quick for somebody just to blow through a stop sign. It happens, it honestly does. Cheryl, thank you so much for your donation as well. A big old boo for Janice, thank you so much. I gotta update the ticker now because we are well up on our goal. So believe it or not, we are only $20 away from our goal. So thank you guys so much for your support. I love these back roads. Man, do I love these back roads.
Didn't go down again, seriously. I'm looking at the router and it's red again. I'm being blind.
Alright guys, sorry, trying to navigate right now, so if I missed anybody's comments, I apologize. Trying to keep an eye on things here. This is the historic Route 66 we are crossing right now. That would be the sound of a new tornado warning. Let's see where. Tornado warning to the south of it now.
And now I just report from Spectra.
These storms are hooking hard. I don't think they're tornadic right now. They look very, very good. I don't think they're absolutely tornadic just yet because they're still not in the deep moisture. As long as they keep moving in a due eastward fashion, they will continue to react with a very favorable environment. That Atkinson storm along 80 is absolutely looking good on radar. classic looking supercells, my goodness. And they're both moving east-southeast. The ones along and south of 80 should go tornadic, the ones north should not. And they're only going to get into a more and more favorable environment as time goes on. The ones north of 80 are really in a drier environment. So if those storms can maintain themselves at least till they get to I-39, I definitely could see them producing tornadoes. But they need to maintain themselves till 39 and keep going on an eastward motion. If they start moving northeast, they're going to run into a hailer environment and just, it's going to be over for them.
Yeah, it's saying outage on spectrum map. Stand by, because it's like up and down. That's why that actually explains a lot. The up and downness.
Alright, what'd you say Spectrum said? They sent an email or something having issues?
Derek, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
My phone. I'll send you the email or the notification. Or show you mine. But as you see, it's like working, and then it doesn't work. Then it works. So,
yeah, that's what I've been doing for like the last hour or so.
Good news is we live on a road with industrial stuff up the top of the street, so it shouldn't be too long.
It seems like it's staying up more than it is down, though. Because earlier it was staying down more than it definitely was staying up.
It looks like those storms are deviating from the original path the models were saying. I think once they get into a more moist environment, it'll be a lot better. But those storms originally were only supposed to be going northeast. We got two going east, so it's a good sign.
Yeah, that's going to have to be the play at this point, I think. I mean, they're moving toward us, so your location's correct. You're not far behind. I just put Peru and I'm just kind of going up that way. I mean, it's either going to be a dud when it gets there or something. I don't really think there's really much hope for anything else the way this stuff's been going.
Yeah, that's generally where I'm heading to. I just noticed it. I mean, I discredited it for a while, but the storms that are going to be along and south of 80 clearly are going to have tornado potential because moisture. Right now, the moisture it's in right now is in like upper 40s, so I don't think it's immediately tornadic. I think it's going to take till it gets past like Princeton to start producing. But the fact that those storms are moving due east, that is definitely deviant from what models said, and I think that's the difference that's keeping these storms alive and making them act the way they're acting.
Yeah. But yeah, they look pretty good on, especially the northern one there on Interstate 80 looks pretty good on radar. So, this is going to be it, I think, and then, honestly, with it coming up to 39, if these things are kind of a short fuse tornado event, it's real easy for me to get the hell home and just run up 39. But if they're going to stay along 80, if they do last a while, it's a good east option to take pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, and typically we won't have any issues with like traffic or anything like that until we get closer to east of Morris, and that's really when you start, I think, what is that, crossing 57 or whatever that further east option is, 55. Once you cross 55 there, that's where it starts becoming issues with traffic near Joliet and all that.
Yeah, I'm just happy to stay out of the Chicago area. I have no idea dots went up that way. Just kind of looking at that, I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. It's just a big convective blob of rain and hail, and it's gonna be in like some of the worst area to be.
They just tornado warned the storm due north of Peru.
Oh, it hasn't come across yet. I did not know that.
Yeah, I just got it on Omega.
Alright, seems like it's staying up now.
Alright guys, we're almost to 39. We're headed north right now. Well, headed
Yeah, on the Spectrum, it still has that outage, but every time I run the speed test, it's receiving exactly what it's supposed to. Well, actually, more than it's what it's supposed to receive, but that's good.
There's a tornado report. The one over I-80 is reportedly a confirmed tornado via report.
Do you know by who?
I don't know, it just says weather spotters confirmed tornado moving east at 30.
Oh, come on. How in the hell could that be doing it, but those ones to the west not? Those ones to the west are like classic.
No, that's the northern one of the ones to the west. It's not the one north of Peru, it's the one on I-80.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one that StormNet's got pegged at like 65%.
So there's reports of a confirmed tornado on that storm. I have not seen any verification of that yet. It looks like a good couplet. Man, that storm looks gnarly. We'll get there. We will be there shortly, thankfully. It's like spring, I love it. They just issued a new tornado warning all the way to Princeton. New tornado warning all the way to Princeton. I was going 150 miles an hour. My goodness, that'd be awesome. Well, I mean, the key at this point is just to get up there. You guys know how it goes. First cycle usually produces either a bird fart or nothing. Once it gets that second cycle, that's usually when she gets going.
You saw the extension on that warning, right?
Yeah, I saw they got it all the way to Princeton until 7 MIET to Princeton 655.
Okay. 30 minutes from Peru, so I'm doing pretty good here. You're just a little north of me, I think.
Yeah, we should be fairly close time-wise. Corey, is your location accurate?
Should be.
Storm
Shoot up 39 straight to Peru.
This thing is definitely cycling right now. It's got a strong couplet right over 80. Intense couplet right over 80, and it's heavily wrapped in rain. Couplet just went east, or just a little bit north of 80. What a beautiful storm in front of us, though. Absolutely beautiful. So we're headed towards Princeton right now. I should be there in about 45 minutes. 45 minutes to Princeton.
Yeah, I'm like screen. Yeah. Yeah.
I have to turn this off with scan.
It's my luck, though. This is my luck for.
Yeah, it looks like the couplet's about to fizzle out and go into a cycling phase, so I'm about 45-ish minutes from Princeton. It looks like it should pass just north of there. Alright guys, so...
Yeah, they end up going up toward Mendota or something. I don't know. We'll see how it interacts with this blowout.
Alright guys, so we are continuing west. We're headed towards the current confirmed tornado right now. We've got Princeton, Illinois in the GPS right now. We're about 45 minutes from there. so we should be there reasonably soon, right around the time the storm gets there. And that's where it's really going to tap into deeper moisture. Once it gets into that deeper moisture, I am concerned about the potential for it to produce a strong tornado, honestly. Once it gets closer to 39, that's when the potential for a strong tornado is definitely going to increase. Is all the way on that storm north of Reed's on the northern cluster up near Compton. Reed is way up there. That's actually kind of shocking. I thought he was further west. Interesting. Wow, good lightning, good lightning. Hello. Alrighty. Let's go for round two. Yeah, I gotcha. Yep, I gotcha. Just the supercell off in the distance. You got blue skies on the left side of the screen, and on the right side, that's the anvil of the supercell.
Copy, thank you.
What's that? Okay.
Copic. He's been monitoring the storm throughout the state of Illinois. Brandon, where you are right now, it is dark and it looks to be quiet. You're about a couple of miles south of that main line that we've been tracking. So what is it that you are aiming to see as you are traveling right now?
Well, right now I'm headed north on Interstate 39 up towards LaSalle, Illinois. We're kind of positioning ourselves in between the two tornado warnings to kind of see how they're going to evolve. It looks like they're both going through a cycling phase right now. So obviously on stream we're showing plenty of lightning, and things like that. But we're watching it closely to see how it's going to evolve, and watching closely for the Chicagoland area, especially as this stuff begins to move more east-northeasterly.
Absolutely. I mean, Chicago, they just went ahead and announced, especially in Chicago up here, that they have done a ground stop due to the thunderstorm. When you get to Chicago, are you anticipating to still see the opportunity of maybe a tornado in the moment that you kind of position yourself and station yourself south of that line?
Ideally, hopefully, no. Nobody wants to see it happen in Chicago, but I'm getting in position to hopefully get an eye on things before it enters the metro. Well, definitely before that, we'll have a close eye underneath the base of these storms here within the next 30 minutes. But it's really about trying to position ourselves, because when you get into portions of northern Illinois up near Chicago, the problem with that area is because it becomes very dense with the populated areas, and then travel becomes a lot more hazardous, and that causes it to become very difficult to be able to safely maneuver around the storm.
Yeah, we do have these storms that are popping off. We've seen a number of tornado warnings so far. Where you are and where you have been traveling, can you at least see lightning from a distance? We've seen some frequent lightning as well.
Oh yes, I am seeing plenty of lightning where I'm at right now. The GPS locator you guys had on screen, which I just had an amazing strike in front of me, but the locator you guys had on stream looks to be outdated from where I was earlier. I'm actually closer to the I-39 and I-80 interchange right now, closer to the LaSalle area. But yeah, there is a lot of lightning. It surely feels like a springtime storm out here.
Oh, I'm sure. We had temperatures in the 60s for parts of Illinois. You talked about being near LaSalle. That's actually where we have that current tornado warning that's in place until 6:45 along I-80. It doesn't look like you have a lot of cars near you right now, but have you seen a lot of folks out and about in this particular area?
Thankfully, it looks like there's not much traffic, surprisingly enough. I'm actually surprised at how well it's moving right now. And most of the traffic is headed southbound, thankfully, too. So a lot of these people are getting out of the way of the storm as well. So that definitely is a good thing to see. But the big thing is, if you're under a tornado warning, get your helmet, get a mattress, cover yourself. Whatever you got to do to keep you and your family safe.
Absolutely. Those great tips there. I was on to a very active evening. Brandon, Copic, thanks so much for your report there. Get to your destination safe, stay safe through the evening hours as well. And aside from the severe weather, I have Julie Meyer here with me. We have been seeing the temperature ahead of this front wave.
Alright guys, so we're continuing north on 39 right now. I think the spotter network service is down right now. That's probably why my location was not accurate. Hey Donovan, you got a copy. Hey Mike, you got your radio on?
Yeah.
Hey, just let everybody know at Fox, I don't know if they've realized that I saw they were pulling my old location. I think the spotter network server is actually down because no spotter network is loading on my my computer or anything like that. Your guys' locator for me still had me well in eastern Illinois. So it might take manual updating now, because I can't even pull spotter network data for anybody.
10-4, I'll let them know.
Channel 2.
Well, Vince, what do you think? I'm almost up to 80 here. I'm going to stop at this Love's here and top off. I'm at just about a half tank. I'm on the fence. Lightning's definitely ramping up. Looks like this stuff is just all starting to rotate.
You're at half a tank. I filled up at the same place you did. And I've used an eighth of a tank, and I got 356 remaining. Holy hell. Stormnet just spiked again on this one. It looked elevated to me, but maybe it's going to surface base again. I don't know. I'm not going to go too far east just because this is such an easy route home for me. But I don't know. I'm going to kind of, I think, stick with this storm unless something else becomes very, very obvious. And we'll see how this thing looks here in an hour and a half before I make a call, because if this just turns into a wind-producing squall, I really don't want to end up on the other side of Chicago again and have to pay $50 for the tolls just to get home. If there's like a more legitimate tornado threat later on, then that's different. But I mean, we just lost surface heating, so we might have problems now.
Yeah, no, I'm in between a half and a quarter used, but yeah. I don't know, I'm watching it on StormNet too. It did pop. I see it has popped up a little bit. I just got off at Oglesby. I don't think they're that far behind me. But I'm just on the fence of if I want to go north on 39 and stick with, kind of like play that middle ground, because StormNet's really liking that storm due north of us as well. So I'm kind of on the fence.
Great. Yeah, I'm probably going to stay on 39. I'm not going to jump west, but I think I'm just going to stay at 39 for now. I thought about going east, but all that crap's just going to end up in the metro area, and I don't really want to play with that. I mean, this has been doing decent so far. I mean, it's a storm with visibility and lightning. I guess I'm not going to get too picky. I'm definitely not dropping south, though, because models backed off on that, too.
Yeah, I saw that. Alright, well, I'm stopping here real quick to top off and keep going. You'll probably pass me for the brief second I'm here.
Yeah, no, I'm going to probably stop and get fuel, too, just in case shit goes sideways, because these smaller towns, it's like $4. I really don't want to have to do that.
Yeah, I'd advise not going to the Loves. It says it's $4.39 or $4.49. This Shell right down the street, if you get off the exit and go right, is only $3.31. I meant $3.39 for the...
That's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, reverse sensor. Sorry guys, I muted it that way that reverse sensor would shut up. Oh yeah, they're keeping that stuff going to the north hardcore. We gotta get up there. It looks like it's cycling to the west. Those northern ones. You probably won't be too far behind me. I had to stop briefly for a 10-100 here because I was not about to run inside there.
No, neither of these appear very friendly.
Alright guys, so we're probably going to go north up on 39 here. It's probably going to be our best bet. Alright. Whoa, good lightning. Alright, now we can get going. So we're going north here. I think we're going to stay north on 39 for now. And maybe try and catch these storms from behind. Because I am not fond of the storm to our west, honestly. I'm really not. Really, really not. Tornado now, just to our northeast. I've got Sandwich, Illinois in the GPS right now. I think we may have...
Did you say something?
Yeah, I've got Sandwich, Illinois in my GPS.
Yeah, I'm just about to come over the bridge.
GPS has me getting off east of Troy Grove to go east and then north. If I go all the way up to Mendota, it looks like the road jogs a lot.
Yeah, it's usually about the same difference, so whichever, you know.
Storm that spiked this area in the next hour or two. Jumped up even more.
Yeah, this is probably going to be my last play, honestly. Because if this doesn't wind up and do it soon, it's probably just going to be hail all night.
Lightning is definitely on the uptick. Yeah, I just absolutely hate when it starts clustering up like this. It's horrible.
I missed it if you said something.
I was just saying I hate how much it clusters up like this. It just makes it difficult.
Yeah. It's like a whole mess. I mean, it probably works out okay for you going back east. I'm not, I don't have Sandwich, and I had that, I think I actually have Aurora yet. But I don't intend to go into the suburbs, but I'll give it a little bit of time because it's early, but honestly, you know, it's kind of, I don't know, I want to say a letdown, but kind of, not that great so far. Hasn't been too bad. It's just been nice to see some lightning and not trees.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It's nice. It feels like spring. It really does. Alright guys, so we are headed northbound still right now, headed north. about to get off and go east here in about 2 miles to get right south of these tornado warnings. We're less than a half hour from being like right in this thing. Yeah, it looks like the tornadic portion of both of those storms is heading straight for the Aurora area, too.
Yeah, I know. It really ran out farther east quick, didn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, but at least we've got some time before we get caught up in the metro.
Yeah, we'll see what it does here, I guess. Good, man. Sure as hell is a good thing we didn't just sit in Indiana. Be all over the Twitter again. Fits right in with that group.
I just think it's hilarious, honestly. I really do. Whoa! That was a bolt. I just think it's hilarious, the guy that always talks crap about the methods and now, like, was talking crap about, you know, Ryan and all that stuff, and now he's doing it for the money. It's just funny.
Yeah. Ryan just took a different path than I would have, I guess. I like keeping things small and feeling like you're accomplishing stuff without having to go to the bottom of the barrel and beg people, you know. I don't know. We had some fun doing that stuff, but I couldn't associate with some of these people. And just going off on me. This guy's doing 35 miles an hour in a blizzard. Yeah, in a posted 70 or 75, whichever it was. Like, your problem is what? Yeah, StormNet just dropped an 80 out there.
My goodness, yeah, it just spiked substantially. Alright guys, so we're headed for the Sandwich area closer to Aurora.
I'll be honest with you, I'm like a mile behind you. I think I'm coming up to the exit. When I saw that lightning, I said whoa at the same time, but I think we're kind of coming up to that tipping point here. It's either going to have to do something or not. It's kind of running on a rope here, but it kind of looks like it wants to, but it also looks like it wants to crap out. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm just trying to get in a position where I can see what the heck it's going to do, you know what I mean?
I've kind of accepted the fact that I'll be looking for a damage path versus a tornado, potentially. Whatever. Alright, so we're watching to see if this storm here just off to our
north and east that we've got the camera pointed to is going to cycle, or how it's going to evolve here over the next few hours as it approaches the Chicago area. And they composite a new type of generative model called StormNet has a probability of it producing a tornado within the next hour of over 80%. And this is just a composite model, but it's typically doing a good job at generating data on tornado genesis, which is cool. But this model is thinking that there may be a tornado west of Aurora within the next hour or so, which obviously we're pretty close to that. Oh, it just dropped a little bit. Dropped it down to about 70%. Extended a new tornado warning by the looks of it. A new tornado warning off to the north and east. I'm interested to see if that little, it looks like it's trying to do something up there right now, but it's shifting northeast. It looks like that southern storm is kind of taking more of a southeast turn, but it does look like it's going outflow dominant. Definitely a structure of some sort next to us. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Sorry guys, I know it's a little bit grainy, but that's just how the night vision camera works. New tornado warning including Elgin. What a structure show on this thing. Just extended a tornado warning for Aurora. Tornado warning for Aurora. We're almost there. Could have 2 tornadoes on the ground west of Sugar Grove. I repeat, we could have 2 tornadoes currently on the ground west of Sugar Grove near Hinckley and Big Rock, Illinois. There are 2 separate couplets indicating there could be 2 on the ground, but it's not, can't confirm that. It's not confirmed at this time. But there are 2 couplets. Just off to our north by about 15 miles. Headed straight towards the city of Aurora. We're about to cross into Kendall County. Yeah, those 2 couplets are trying to merge. Trying to get up there. Alright, so we're turning northeast now. That way. Latest velocity scan shows it a little weak, but it's over Big Rock. Big Rock. Structure on this thing is absolutely phenomenal.
Going confirmed on the closest warning though.
Yeah, it looked fairly close, heavily wrapped in rain, but I'm only about 15 minutes south of it right now, a little bit further.
Yeah, I think it's just either if something happens later game at this point.
Thankfully it's moving slow. Well, now it's moving at 40, so it's not slow. Of course, these things were going 25 all day, and then as soon as you get, like, trying to get on them, they speed up to 40.
Yeah, I kind of let my hopes down, but if something does happen, roll up on it, I guess. Well, as the southern end of this thing wraps up, I mean, I guess that's possible, too. Classic Chicago QLCS that happens every time there's a tornado watch up here. It's always the west side of Chicago. It's always blows somebody's roof off and makes the news.
I don't have velocity up, but it looks like the southern portion of the line is trying to hook too near Sandwich.
I got a good visual on it on the roof camera. I mean, it's maybe a bit of a lowering, but it's really, like, lightning's not very bright, so it looks like there could be a lowering with, like, an inflow region, but it's hard to tell, like, if it's really high-based or not. or if that's part of a flanking line. Like, all the lightning is, like, so far behind it, you're not barely getting any light.
You can see the edge of this line right in front of us. Look at that structure. Well, if it was daytime, the structure would be beautiful right now.
No, I was just sort of, I would have known this was going to truck past that, sort of looked down 39 and sat somewhere. Probably around Rochelle today.
That thing has a classic QLCS hook to it. I mean, it definitely wouldn't be a visible tornado, but my goodness.
What's that?
Just on reflectivity, it's clear that thing's got like a QLCS type circulation in it. Looks like it's about to cross 88 near Blackberry Woods. We just got behind the 8-ball today. Really got behind the 8-ball. Usually we're on it, but now it's like slowing down or speeding up, excuse me. According to the latest update, they did have a weather spotter report of a tornado on the ground near I-88. And traffic has just been relentless.
Something didn't come through again.
It said latest warning statement said spotters reported tornado on the ground near 88.
Yeah. I haven't seen anything other than the spotter through. Something's coming out. Big severe warning coming out is all. It's a big one.
Yep, including the city of Chicago.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one.
Probably gonna have to start headed east, that way I don't get stuck in this thing when it goes through the metro.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might want to take an east route up there when you can. I'm tentatively going up to Yorkville. I think once I get to Yorkville, I'm probably gonna let it pass, get on the back side of it, because yeah, you run into a problem up here where you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't get in front of it.
Yeah, now we're
I don't
definitely.
know about you up there, but I'm getting some pretty serious outflow winds down here. It's pushing me up damn near well off the road.
Corey, how you doing back there?
The bay on going back south.
Has anything convected to the south?
No, not yet. But to put the MD out when graph is showing something popping here in the next hour.
Yeah, I put home in the GPS to get me moving at least a little bit east. That way I don't get stuck in the metro. I'm gonna stay just ahead of the line, but I gotta take a look at Meso. Excuse me. Gotta take a look at man. There's definitely a tornado on the ground on that. Ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, but I can't get my YouTube stream up again, so I'm taking for free at this point.
Structure on this thing is just absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I definitely got to look at Meso because I can't get caught in the system while it's going through Chicago, number one, and number two, if I get east, the models were saying that convection was supposed to blow up in northern Indiana around 10 o'clock, and if that happens, I'd be able to make it out there just about in time.
Yeah, I'd probably go east, because once you're in this thing, I mean, then you're stuck in it all night. Even if once it weakens, it's just garbage. You're going to be stuck under it. Like, you never get out of these things.
Yeah, that's my current plan. I want to get east of it, get out ahead of it. I can't. From this point, while I'm still chasing it, obviously, I'm just trying to get ahead of it before it gets into the metro. If it catches me in the metro, it's over.
Yeah, I'm just going up here to Yorkville, and that's probably where I'm going to have to call it at that point, because that's where I run into that problem where either I have to commit to it all night, take it all the way to Toledo, basically, or just be happy with what I got. I don't think anything crazy is going to happen, so I'm kind of okay with just taking what I got so far. Man, if we just had a little more daylight, this would have been about perfect.
Oh yeah, it would have been beautiful. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Peter again. I'm going to transfer you over.
All right.
Again, any indication that there is debris being wafted into.
Hey, it's audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
The smallest leaves, or as large as a tree branch, is going to be picked up on the radar, and that's what we're likely seeing right in that same zone of the wind rotating within this thunderstorm. So this is going to be problematic. It just moved north of I-88. It's heading off towards, say, West Chicago and in the direction of Wayne. We're watching that very closely. A couple of highways as well under this threat. Highway 25, Highway 64, Highway 59. 118,000 people under this warning at this point in time. Very, very close to Chicago. We saw the lightning in Chicago from this storm system. So this particular zone, I-80 north of that, and any of these areas from Wayne to West Chicago and Kane County need to get to a safe place now. We have several confirmed tornado warnings in place. We also have regular tornado warnings to the north of that. So it's just a very concerning, problematic line of storms that we're watching. And I want to also take a look at the radar once again, see if this is more so a rain wrap couplet that we are watching.
I know you're going to get to see in about 30 seconds.
Okay.
You know, looking at a tracker here, putting some tracking to it to see what other communities are likely going to be impacted. Watching this move northeast at 45 miles per hour. St. Charles, 723. This is going to be moving into your direction. You have just about a couple more minutes or so under this warning. We head down towards Bloomingdale, 737. Out towards, say, Wheeling by 7:55. Remember, we're watching this confirmed tornado warning in place through at least about 11 hours. Looking at some of the live action down on the ground, a lot of lightning that we're watching. That's out of Storm Tracker Brandon Copic. His live shot. We actually want to talk to him for a moment. Let's get him on the phone here. I do want to get these warnings just continue to unfold. Brandon, do I have you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, where you are here in Serena, you're seeing the storms from a distance. What are we looking at this point in time?
So this is just the outer structure of the storm. It's very, from our location, it's very well structured. I'm actually about to make a turn east here. At this point, from where the active tornado warnings are, we're actually near the town of Yorkville. And we are trying to get a little bit further east out ahead of this because at this point, from a safety perspective, with these tornadoes likely being rain-wrapped, moving east at about 40-ish miles an hour and moving into a densely populated area, for safety's sake, it's important for us to get out ahead of the line. That way we don't get caught in a major metropolitan area and put ourselves at risk.
And where you are in Yorkville, that's just Aurora. We were watching Aurora very close to Kane County under a confirmed tornado warning at this point in time. Are you catching any of those wind gusts? I know you're driving, but are you feeling your vehicle kind of sway with the damaging wind?
Yes, I can definitely feel the wind gusts are definitely kicking up more and more. I'm sorry, I'm kind of in a bad area for cell networks, but the wind gusts are definitely picking up more and more. I can feel the outflow from these storms.
And we're looking at the shelter system, as you mentioned, a lot of lightning there in the distance. We have kind of heeded the warning. They're heading indoors. You're not really thankful.
Yeah, thankfully it seems like a lot. There's not much of traffic out here. I think everybody's taking the warning appropriately and taking shelter.
It looks like we might have lost Brandon. We'll catch back in with him soon. He is in the thick of storm tracking there out of Illinois. We're going to head back to Robert Ray. He's back towards Chicago, an area under severe thunderstorm warning at the...
Alright guys, so we're trying, at this point, we've taken more of an eastward route and we're trying to get out ahead of this. From a safety perspective, we cannot try and continue to follow this deeper into the Chicago metro because it will eliminate our abilities to escape safely if it does decide to start producing tornadoes further down the line. So we're continuing with it, but we're going to continue just ahead of it. continue to keep issuing new tornado warnings and point the camera back towards the storm again. So we're moving more eastward. Look at that phenomenal structure behind us, guys. Absolutely beautiful. I know it's kind of grainy and all that. That's just kind of how the night vision camera works. So right now we're in Kendall County, moving our way east. We're making our way east, headed in an eastward direction right now, towards Plainfield. This whole line is coming into Chicago soon. So right now our current plan is to continue to head east and stay ahead of this. That way it doesn't catch us as we enter the Chicago metro. Lots of lightning popping in this thing though. Lots of lightning. Yes, the storm definitely has a lot of energy. Trying to look at stuff real quick. So far we've only had that single, just that single storm, or the single cluster here that's done anything. Disabled vehicle up there? That's weird. Yeah, Corey, I see it has that cluster to the south initiating within like 4 hours or so, right around midnight, 1 o'clock.
I'm on 80 heading east. See what happens in northern Indiana, but other than that, I'm not streaming on YouTube because there's internet issues, so it's done unless something drops in Indiana.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast east once I can get back down to 80 and try and see what happens. Models are still trying to get back to northern Indiana later this evening, so I'm gonna get out ahead of this line, stay ahead of it, and see how it's all looking as we get further east.
Yeah, I see they extended the 10% east.
We will probably cross paths around the time you get to 80. I'm staying just ahead of this, thankfully. Alright guys, so we're continuing eastbound right now. We're gonna try and get back down to I-80. This guy needs to get off my bumper. Get down to I-80 to get out ahead of this. We're going to stick with this line to an extent, but try and get out ahead of it before it gets to Chicago, because if it beats us to Chicago, we got big problems. There also is the threat for rogue supercells to fire out ahead of this in northern Indiana that some models have been depicting, so trying to keep that in play as well. It's kind of like the best of both worlds right now. We're trying to play each side. That way we can keep everything in play. Models had convected most initiation in northern Illinois by around 10 p.m. or northern Indiana by 10. So we'll see what it's looking like as we get closer. I've come through on this road before. It's a funny thing. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. All the current and active tornado warnings are on the north side of the Chicago Metro. And like I said, for safety's sake, we are headed east. That way we don't get caught up in it as it approaches Chicago. Because this event will continue on past the lake, so. Oh. Indiana is in the threat later. Yes, it is. That's why we're trying to get east out ahead of all this right now, is to keep the Indiana storm in play. This will eventually make its way into northern Indiana and northwest Ohio late tonight. There's a train. We're getting stuck by a train up here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yes, we're in Plainfield on 126 right now. Thank you, Heather. How long is this freaking light? Jeez, for Pete's sake, we're gonna get caught by the storm sitting here. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Peter. Is it okay if we come to you a little earlier than 45:50?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm going to transfer you over.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Good rotation popping up.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Debris. Doesn't look like there's a debris ball, which is okay. We don't want to see a debris ball, but there is that potential for rotation right here, and it has been the best that it's looked all night so far. Even to the south, we're watching that line as well. They've extended that tornado warning, so now looking at areas like Wheeling, back towards St. Bloomingdale, into Niles. This is where we have one warning for these two tornado warnings that we were watching have now been congealed into just one warning for the entire zone leading up to Lake Michigan. So, if you're in any of these areas, this is now including the both Coast DuPage, Lake County. These are areas that are now under a tornado warning. Adjacent to that tornado warning back towards the west, they have just continued to trigger that for the entire area moving forward. So nonetheless, we do have now two couplets under these tornado warnings that have been included under one moving forward off towards the east that we're watching. Here's that rotation that Sam talked about. It looks pretty good here in velocity. The winds moving both away and towards the radar, indicating that there is a strong rotating wind that is being picked up by the radar. And as it moves forward, about 40 miles we are going to be going to you shortly.
Okay.
A couple of things. And then the other countries are shot that along with words, so John might bring it up, but
yeah, that's fine.
This line of storms that has that rotational embedded in them, it looks really good now, actually, Sam, as we take a look at things as it continues to move off towards the east. Nonetheless, into your safe zone, if you're in areas moving to the east of this, now we're entering into a more densely populated area. We talked about Chicago and the entire zone under that severe thunderstorm warning, 8 million people live there. So now this is even more of a concern. When these first started through the evening hours, it was over a very rural area. Not the case now. We're looking at more homes that may be impacted by this. Haley mentioned that more than 80 schools are under these warnings. So this is becoming way more concerning than it was earlier in the evening. Cook County, Lake County, two areas that I really want you to continue to watch these tornado warnings as we continue to track them. If there's a lot of heavy rain, we're looking at an area like Yorkville below me. As folks are still traveling. There's heavy rain that's still, taking them through their evening commute as folks are heading home.
Coming to you next.
We are going to bring in an expert. We have exclusive Fox weather storm tracker, Brandon Copic. He's monitoring the storms from the ground. He's been showing us images of the storm system all evening long. Brandon, where are you now, and what are you seeing?
So currently I am just outside of Plainfield, Illinois, making my way onto 55 northbound. Like we talked about earlier, right now we are kind of in a safety mode to try and get out ahead of this line before we get caught up in the Chicago Metro for safety's sake. But it definitely appears that there is a very tight couplet near South Barrington that may potentially have a tornado on the ground, so we just have to make sure that everybody's in their safe space right now.
Off of that line of storms, are you seeing a lot of lightning? Are you hearing, thunder from a distance?
Oh yeah, this storm has just got so much energy to work with overall. The whole cluster of this convective system has got a lot of energy to work with right now, which is unusual for this time of the year. There's plenty of lightning, thunder, and you just feel the humidity in the air.
Yeah, Chicago topped out in the upper 60s, I should say, and it felt very spring-like, Are you still feeling that at this point in time as you're still tracking these storms? I know behind this front, we're even expecting snow in the same area by early tomorrow.
Yeah, it's definitely still feeling warm and humid right now, but we are out ahead of the line where it is typically producing these tornadoes. So it's definitely very conductive right now. This environment is very primed. People in Chicago just need to be very weather aware right now.
Absolutely. I'm looking at the radar. They have extended that tornado warning, and you were driving along I-55. As you head north, you're heading towards the storm. Are you planning to stay in that area, of course, off towards the south of the system, or are you planning to pivot with the storm as it continues north?
Well, given the current time frame and its current position for my current location, going to stay a little bit further south and stay west of the Chicago Metro itself, and then eventually meander south back to Interstate 80 and east on 80, because some models are still initiating convection further east into northern Indiana over the next couple hours, and those would have the potential to go severe and potentially tornadic as well.
Absolutely, and we'll likely see this go into these overnight hours. I do have a question for you. Any concern? We know that not only is it Illinois that we've been watching with the opportunity for severe weather, but we have a secondary batch to the south. Will you be traveling back, say, further east as we're tracking storms into the overnight hours?
Yeah, so as the evening goes on, more than likely from my current position, I'm going to try and stay out ahead of this line, beat it through the Chicago Metro, head down to Interstate 80, and then take the Indiana Toll Road east and try and get out ahead of this new initiating convection that should be popping over the next few hours.
Plan to stay with you through and through as this system continues to bring in that concern for severe weather into these overnight hours. I want to thank you, Brandon Copic, for joining us. Again, stay safe as you continue to track these storms. It's a very active line of storms heading towards Chicago, and legally so, 80 million people under that severe thunderstorm warning. Stay safe, Brandon, as we head to the evening hours. We are going to head back to the latest with this tornado warning. Again, as I mentioned, the two tornado warnings back.
Alright, I'm 14 miles from 94 right now. Yeah, lightning is definitely picking up, and according to the storm tracks, the part of the storm that's just off to my west is now turning southeast, so floor it.
You should be able to keep up with it. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks, is you get behind these and with the traffic, you're pretty much screwed.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with it right now, stay ahead of it. I've got a lot of lightning off to my north, which is expected, north and west, but yeah, I'm just like, crap, I need to get my foot in it. That way I don't, especially if it's turning southeast, like the radar storm track is depicting. I don't know if that's factual or not, but if it's turning southeast, I really got to get back down to 80 ASAP. But it's actually got me going north on 55 to 294 and then taking 294 south, so I should be able to stay out ahead of it, thankfully.
Yeah, it's some really good lightning there coming through Yorkville, but I was hoping maybe the backside of this would have good lightning, but it's just a bunch of rain.
Oh, I got a nice view of the lightning back here. Long dry line, just absolutely no cloud, just watching the lightning right up the whole updraft. It's freaking awesome. Should just stop and see if I see some spray.
Alright guys, so currently we're headed eastbound, well actually northbound. We're heading northeast right now on 55. We're going to head to 294 and head south back to 80. We're trying to keep ahead of this as it starts to approach the Chicago area. We need to ensure that we do get out ahead of it for obviously safety's sake. We do not want to be caught in this when it comes through the metro. So we're trying to do our best to stay out ahead of it right now. Like I said, we're trying to watch for more initiating convection later this evening and overnight into the northern portions of Indiana. So we're trying to watch it very, very closely right now. We're sticking with it, but we're heading back towards 80. So thank you guys so much for tuning in as always and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here without your guys' incredible support, so I thank you guys all so much. We're at about the 55 and 355 interchange right now. Tornado warnings, especially this far north, are actually fairly shocking for the area, to say the least, I'd say. Oh. Bumpy. But the night is definitely far from over according to the models. Especially in southern Illinois, and everything is going to fire up here in the next couple hours. Northern Indiana is possibly going to fire up. That's what models were indicating earlier. I have not looked at the data for this evening. But that's the way it's been leaning most of the day, is that we're going to see this convection really pop across northern Indiana. That's why they kept that 5% tornado and even the 10 hatched all the way through Gary. It's for that reason. Thankfully, we're making good headway to get out ahead of this. It is still right on our heels, but we're making good headway. guys have any questions or anything, feel free to shoot them in chat. We're not going to southern Illinois or southern Indiana right now. We're headed towards northern portions of Illinois. I don't know when I hit the audio off button, but we're headed east right now. Sorry about that, guys. We're headed east. We're trying to get east to Chicago. Trying to get out ahead of it right now. Looks like it may be trying to form a little bit of a couplet, too. Just north of the radar. Yeah, the light show, yes, definitely beautiful. We are barely out ahead of this right now. Hopefully at the speed that Corey's going, he'll be able to get out ahead of this too. He's not too far behind. I would love to go 100 miles an hour. I would love it. No, I think Detroit should be out of the woods tonight. I wouldn't worry too much in the Detroit area. Oh, I haven't even been paying attention. I'm sorry. Jen and Derek, thank you guys both for your guys' PayPal donations. Yeah, go 100 miles an hour, just don't stop when you see the red and blues. Got it. So what you're saying is for it? Copy that. We definitely still got lightning up behind us. It's starting to catch us. But thankfully we got on 294, so we're making our way in a better direction out ahead of this. Once we get to like the Indiana Toll Road right there in Gary, we should be good. Where we can stop and take a breather. But until we can get ahead of it, that's where it's a little stressful. I didn't get a new muffler, Alex. Did not. Thank you guys so much. Be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are getting back ahead of this and getting into a better position. Gotta keep pushing. Let me see if I can switch that camera facing more rear. There we go. Yeah, there's no stopping in Gary, but on the toll road it's a little better. We can face those facts, alright? That's alright. The second line formed behind the initial line, too. Threat will increase overnight with Boeing segments and supercells. A new tornado watch is likely. Southern Illinois and southern Indiana. That is definitely interesting to say the least. Definitely interesting. Cook County. Yeah, we're in Cook County now. Come on, people, you want to fly. Don't get me wrong, I want to go fast too, but I'm trying to be a little more careful. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for all your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, whatever you guys do to support the stream, even if it's just liking and subscribing. Thank you guys so much for your support. I could not be out here living the dream if it wasn't for you guys, so seriously, thank you so much. Each and every one of you guys. I'm curious as to how it's going to react after it crosses Lake Michigan, too. How this line is going to respond to crossing Lake Michigan, that is. Thankfully, we're staying just ahead of this. Corey's gonna cut it close. He's trying, I'll give him that much. He's trying.
I'm still on the right channel. Brandon, I think I got a wall phone here just by northeast. Where are you?
Just your east. I'm on 294 right now. Problem is, it's going right over the radar right now, so you really can't see much velocity-wise, whether it's outflow or, rotating. But the last observed information from the weather service is at 63 dew point.
And not to look at big mothership, but definitely looking like a wall phone.
Hey Eric, good to see ya. Is saying he may be seeing a possible wall cloud in his location, which is just off to my west a smidge. It's like due west of me. Oh, I should have used that 57 interchange. It went west there a little bit. Probably could have gotten some good views. Might go west on 57 or on 80 here shortly. See what Corey sees. So we've got time. Oh wait, we got convection initiating. Corey, just FYI, we do have convection initiating in northwest Indiana.
So close yet so far. Traffic should be bad going to Chicago now. And it's what, 8? Yeah. Should be terrible now unless there's an accident.
Yeah, I'm about to get on there. I'm not far. I was debating on going west where you are to look and see what you're seeing, but now that I see that convection starting to pop off the east, that's what the models were really hinting at. Possibly have tornado potential, so if those things can mature, I'm going to do my best to catch up with those.
The inflow wind right now is ridiculous.
Yeah, latest radar scan just east of Gary just friggin' blew up. Alright guys, so we got a storm popping to our east like we were talking about earlier, with the possibility of convection blowing up to the east in northern Indiana. That is now happening, so we just got to catch up to it. I can already see the lightning. already lots of lightning on this storm. Oh, I know all about Gary. So we do have lightning popping on the storm just to our east. We're only a couple miles from the Indiana state line, so we're doing good time-wise. Doing very, very good time-wise. Hopefully that storm takes more of an eastward turn. That would be ideal. Oh yeah, that thing is exploding on radar. Absolutely exploding on radar just east of Gary. And it's already indicating a hail marker. Hopefully it back builds and doesn't head due north. If it can take an eastward track, it can do what happened to earlier.
Storm by Gary, just gonna freaking go straight in the lake.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that track's correct or if it's going to start back building. There's another cell that blew up to the south of it too. I'm wondering if the models were saying a northeast track, not like the track it's got it on now. So I'm intrigued, but I'm going to try and get out ahead of it, because even if those storms to the south of it that are initiating blow up like it did, I mean, definitely has my attention, to say the least. Yeah, that Gary storm is absolutely exploding. Blowing up and blowing up in a hurry. Definitely see the lightning. We're about to cross into Indiana right now. Yep, we got convection blowing up like crazy in front of us. Southeasterly winds going into it. Just crossed into Indiana. Yeah, it looks like the mature storm is trying to race off to Lake Michigan, but the storm to the south has a more east track. Wouldn't really call the storm to the south a storm quite yet, but it's got lightning on it, so I guess it technically counts.
Hoping I can get over there in time.
This thing is just spitting out lightning like crazy.
Well, lightning is awesome on this thing.
Oh yeah, that southern storm is blowing up too. My goodness, everything's blowing up right now. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are now in Indiana. The storm is blowing up to our east and southeast. Got about 10 minutes until we hit the Indiana toll road. We're getting back on ahead of this. Like I said, our concern was convection firing out ahead of the line, and that's proving to be what's happening right now. Oh, shit. No, please don't. Okay, good. Alright. Little bit of convection firing into the line. That's the good news. We're staying just out. It's always about playing that balancing game of when to abandon your initial target or initial storm. I think we played it good so far. Once again, thank you guys as always for tuning in. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that return to winter either. Definitely not. But I think it's only supposed to be for like one day anyway, so I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Well, the MPE for down south is out.
Oh yeah, I saw it a while ago. I saw they put it out with watch likely and all that. NFO, yep, I already got the award, thankfully. I did. That guy was worried I was a cop, even though I'm not, obviously. Bro, how many cops have a satellite dish on their roof? Let's be real. Spotter network has returned.
Oh, wow.
It's been down most of the day. For whatever reason.
Oh, what a crying shame. Probably got too many chicken wing reports. Crashed the server.
Yep, that storm just to our east is already about to cross over the water. It's getting a good core on it. I'm debating on if I want to take 94 to it or not. Lots of lightning. That is the question, to take 94 or not to take 94. If it's going to continue over the water, that's worthless to me, though. But if that storm to the south tries to get its act together, now that is worth watching. The core of the storm got its act together. It's now officially over Lake Michigan.
Hello? There's a beep, no talking.
No, I was just saying the storm finally got its act together, and it's going over Lake Michigan now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Corey, watch directly behind you. There may be a little couplet forming south of Homer Glen. Either that or maybe it's just the way the radar scanned. Stand by. Nope, it was the way the radar scanned. It was weird. I caught like where it started scanning, so it looked like there was a couplet, but it was because it hadn't done a full sweep yet.
Southwest of Frankfurt, or west southwest of Frankfurt. Look at trying to do a little hooky.
I can't tell, everything's so freaking close to the radar, it ain't even funny.
Yeah, considering the area that we're in, it's just better to get used and get away from this ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, yeah. Debating on stopping here at this interchange outside Lake Station for a minute. Actually, there's a rest area right up here. That'd be perfect. But it looks like you stayed ahead of it, so that's good.
Clearly.
But just enough.
That was getting me alongside. There's like a massive mothership going and a nice little walkout on it. It's like, oh man, come on. Then I lost visual on everything. So I think it went over top of me.
Alright, what's the bet, guys? You guys think I should move through the cash box? Should I give a big old moo when I'm going through the cash box? What do you guys think? I think we go to the service plaza first. But what do you guys think? Well, it looks like we're going to stop at this rest area real quick anyway. Gonna run in, grab a drink, use the bathroom real quick, you know, quick 10-100. We got a sec. That storm just to our southeast is looking good. Liking what I'm seeing. Did they just pave this or something? Jeez. I want to point my camera back towards the road, though. Park right about here. Alright guys, I will be right back. Gonna run inside, take a leak, and then we'll be rolling in a sec. Ooh, that's cold and wet. Alrighty. I got myself a bag of chips, so we're making progress. Oops, dang it. Didn't mean to hit the brake. Go top off on gas real quick, and we'll get going. Oops, wrong side. This side. I always forget it's on the driver's side now. Oh, the toll road's always so expensive. Oh my gosh, that one does look good. Oh, I don't have data here because I'm underneath the awning. Oh, it's got a gnarly couplet on it too. It's probably producing a water spout. I'm so excited for my bag of chips. I'm gonna pull up and away from the pumps real quick. Take a quick look at stuff real fast.
MD in Michigan, wind and hail for primary threats. So I wonder if they'll pop one out in northern Indiana or not.
bust to Fort Wayne all by itself.
Roll, even start.
I mean, we can make it, right?
Alright guys, I hope you're ready for it.
Processing. Please. Thank you.
People at the soap plaza are like, this guy again!
Like rotation back to the once again, Tinsley Park.
Alright, let's see. Sorry guys, I am smashing on these chips that I have not eaten all day. And they are delicious. They're just hitting the spot right now. I don't think you're too far behind me.
I'm about to get on the full road. 1 mile.
Let me see what mile marker I'm at. I think it says a 21. That can't be right. I'm at the 28/8. I'd like to see that storm that's just riding the coast of Lake Michigan get more organized, because if so, I freaking head up 94.
I don't know, the MD, I was just saying wind, hail, primary threat up there. They didn't mention tornadoes. That's why I was wondering if something's going to pop up for northern Illinois, or not Illinois, Indiana, towards back home, or what's going to happen here.
A brief tornado cannot be ruled out. Severe thunderstorm watch likely. They're saying that the saying that there's an MCV over Lake County, Indiana, which is where we're at, that's going to like impact how these storms react.
Wait, there's a what? Outflow boundary?
MCV.
Oh, that's even better. We like those.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Janice and Danielle, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Stormnet just popped a 20 to 30% probability of a tornado on the storm near Fort Wayne.
Stop it.
We probably should consider going north into Michigan, honestly, because it's going to be these storms out ahead of the line. Once the line catches it, it's going to be those storm mergers that produce those tornadoes.
Yeah, probably should have taken 94, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But then again, that storm by Fort Wayne, if it gets going, I mean, we can make it.
sure if that one will really get going. It's quite elongated, but we'll see.
Yeah, where's the warm front draped out?
I think it's almost like it's stretched from like 94 up along I-94 to I don't even know where in the southeast. I imagine right where those elongated storms are, honestly.
Yeah, because those are starting fire on the warm front, and yeah, it's going to go north, but you'd think they would have more of a tornado threat. That's empty. Well, then again, this whole date is confusing, so I don't know.
Sorry that you guys got to sit here and listen to me smash on food.
Back at my house at 9:35 and I'm in Indiana. It's pretty great.
Said what? What was that about your house, Vince?
Took a nap. Left my house at like 11:30. Went to Indiana, which was just stupid apparently. And now I'll be back at my bed at 9:36. So it's pretty great.
Doesn't sound too bad to me.
Saves me $150 in a hotel. I figured I was going to be getting a hotel in South Bend, but I mean I could keep up with that. But if I wasn't close to home, I'd still be chasing it. I just said that with it.
Brandon, not to brag or anything, but I'm officially an old member.
Wow.
I don't understand the not just stays. Stays is supposed to be, you stay for more than one night. But they count a stay as one night. So, I get it, but it lets you fill it up faster, though.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to park in the diamond parking spot, though. I feel like I should get a credit when I forget to park in that parking spot.
They issued that severe thunderstorm watch in Michigan, Corey.
What was that?
They issued the severe watch in Michigan. Looks like it even includes Williams and Fulton counties in Ohio.
I haven't looked at models in a while. I wonder if it's still trying to slap my house.
Not that I saw last. Primary threats include scattered damaging winds, isolated significant gusts 75 miles an hour, scattered large hail and isolated very large hail to 2 inches, and a tornado or two possible. Pretty much all the way to our house.
Well, you know what happens when we both go and miss the chase, so I guess chase already.
Yeah, typically those little storm scale interactions really work in our favor. Every time Corey and I have chased in Michigan, we've gotten a quick
This
spin.
sucks. I hate chasing Michigan so much.
This is really not how I planned on today going.
I really didn't think it was going to be a Chicago threat. I really didn't.
I honestly thought that it was more likely that I would have dropped south than going home. And being home at 9:35 local, that's freaking ridiculous. I really am kind of pissed that I went to Indiana because that was like a waste of gas, but whatever. At least I didn't go like way deep into Indiana. I'm glad I didn't just start driving south.
Yeah, I mean, the way this has been going, we kind of upset if the South bus go crazy. Right now, I'm kind of feel like I should have went down there.
Yeah, but absolutely nothing has happened down there yet.
I still said a couple hours. Like, they don't know when the initiation's going to start, but whenever it does.
Yeah, I don't think I ever would have went south today. I really don't. I just didn't feel it in my bones. I think I'm going to try and catch the backside of this storm to my north. Sorry, excuse me. So I might have to jump off near LaPorte and go up to 94. That is a watermelon Celsius about to wake me up. Oh yeah! Woo!
Wait, is that 31?
31. It says 39. Stay around 39. I don't know what the exit number is. Seems like LaPorte's like your last chance to get up to 94 without it being obscene. But then the other part of me is like, maybe I should just stay on 80 in case anything happens closer to home.
Yeah. I got this feeling it's going to go from like not much happening to all of a sudden it's going to go nuts.
Corey may just be right. StormNet just increased tornado possibility over Gary to 50%, in between 50 and 70.
Yeah, I've got a little hook over Homewood.
Interesting. Yeah, I might actually pause. There is a couplet on radar too.
Where you at?
44. I'm a ways away from it now.
Yeah, I got a ruster. Trucks only, but I'm gonna stop in here for a bit.
It looks like it's headed. Oh, they just dropped a. I don't know what to do. Stormnet just dropped probability on it, but it looks interesting though. It definitely looks good over by Homewood. Kayla and Charlie, it's moving southeast into more moisture. I mean, when there's nothing impeding it to the south, it really, I mean, it's got me intrigued. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop here because the fact that I'm going southeast too, in my eyes here, would have a better tornado potential right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here at LaPorte real quick. The exit I was planning on, I don't know if I'll flip around or what, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. Because it shows about an hour from Hobart, which I mean, I could get back over to where you are in less than a half hour. But I'm with you. The fact it's moving southeast is what really has my attention. Oh, I gotta find my freaking
yeah, I'm gonna
ticket.
sit here and watch it for a bit. This Westville, I can drop south straight into it if I have to.
Scan ticket.
My goodness, that was loud. Okay, well, it's not letting me scan it. Interesting.
And it's right in the nose of the bigger gate, too. Got southeasterlies going into it, and it's going southeast. I'm smelling the nader.
Hey, this is important. Did you buy those cinnamon things earlier at the pilot?
Yeah.
What did you get?
Yeah, mini cinnamon rolls.
Okay, copy. That's all I needed. Considering stopping up here, but I think the Cinnabon is closed.
Yeah, just make sure you have them make it. So I bought the box. I was already made, and they're cold. I mean, they're still good, but it doesn't take like 11 minutes to make it. And earlier I was like, yeah, I'm not waiting.
Yeah. They seem to be popping up with those flying J's now all over. I don't know if they're all getting them or what, but I see them more often, so I'm going to have to start stopping at those more. I thought there was one up here in Janesville, which is like the last town I go through before my house, but maybe I was imagining things, because I don't think there is. I thought there was.
Well, I do like Pizza Hut, but these minis suck. Like, you go there and eat the whole box in like 2 seconds, and it's like, oh, I want more.
Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to get through the toll booth. I went to the other cash box. There's only 2 open. They're both frozen and crashed.
Dude, isn't that ridiculous? Like, I feel like they should just let you through. Because that's what I had to deal with earlier. It's like, hey, if this takes longer than like 30 seconds, you really should just let people through, because you're going to cause a rear-end collision eventually.
Well, thankfully there's no other traffic. I'm in the middle of nowhere for this, but I'm like, what the hell?
Hello, Tanya. How can I help you?
Hi, the other lane was crashed. It wouldn't let me.
I saw you backing out of it. Okay, you're in a pickup. Are you hauling anything behind it?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I came from
You're in
Portage.
an easy pass only lane.
Yes,
you have a ticket?
Yes, Portage.
Scan ticket. Insert your card.
Well, I've never
Okay,
had that
you need
problem.
a credit or a debit.
Alright.
Do you have an easy pass?
No, I do not.
Okay. All right.
No, I pulled in this lane because the other one was crashed. I pressed help and nothing happened.
Okay, well, I was answering you when you were backing out.
Oh, that's perfect timing.
Okay, it's all set
Insert
up.
your card.
Thank you.
Processing. Please wait.
Now
Thank
it
you.
looks like the storm's trying to go east, northeast.
My goodness, I finally got through. This was stupid. The freaking woman goes, well, I was trying to answer you when you were backing out of the other lane. And I was like, that's weird because it wasn't ringing and I didn't hear you.
Yeah, those toll people have an attitude, man.
Well, it's just stupid. Like, okay, well, if your stuff didn't have issues, I wouldn't have this problem right now. Because she's like, you're in an easy pass only lane. I was like, yes, I'm aware of that. But the other lane, I couldn't get a hold of anybody. So I backed out. I'm stopped where I'm at. I'm trying to debate if I want to go northeast or if I want to flip back around. Oh, they just tornado warned Gary.
Yeah, reflectivity's like taking that shape of the, right now, at least up our end, velocity's all like contaminated and stupid looking at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, reflectivity looks good for inflow and everything, but it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know, dude. I'm still tempted to turn around and go back after it because it says it's going southeast. StormTrack has it going southeast, and if that's true, then it's worth going after, but I don't even know at this point. I'm just kind of patiently trying to make a decision. I don't know why they decided to issue a tornado warning on it now. Yeah, I'm just going to go north for now.
Yep, so I was standing in line to check out a quick trip when you started talking about the storm track, and I'm pretty sure that the guy behind the counter had a stroke. He just starts freaking out. I don't like storms. I don't like storms. Are you a storm chaser? I just said no.
No. Well, for my sake, I don't think it'll be worth it for me to book it back. StormNet's increasing potential up in Michigan, so I'm going to try and keep up with this stuff in Michigan.
Now, don't you know how to chase without StormNet? I've been chasing since that thing was in diapers.
I've been chasing since before diapers were invented.
make someone pissed.
Back in the day, we had to change from pterodactyls.
I've been chasing so long, I've been chasing since before there were Twitter weenies.
I've been chasing so long, I've been chasing since before there was chasing.
I've been chasing so long. When I started chasing, the only time you'd get drama was on the Storm Track freaking forum.
I've been chasing so long that I was the drama in the Storm Track forum.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they hate me.
Same.
I had invented the tornado.
Well, I've been live streaming since 2006, so.
Don't start.
I've been chasing tornadoes so long. The back when I started in the day, it was cool to give a third-party broker 50% of your sale when they didn't do anything.
Freaking just had. We'll see. We'll see what happens with these storms. I'm highly intrigued. I feel like these mergers up to the north are going to do something, but my goodness.
Yeah, kind of torn right now. I think I'm gonna whip a whippy-doo here. Go back west.
Yeah, I don't blame you there, Corey, because I'm like stuck behind this stuff in my north. It's really going to take a lot for me to catch back up to it, honestly. I'm going to get up to 94 and then just book it, honestly. And then once I intercept, and I head home.
Just wish this was the freaking full road here. Next to the pain in the butt.
So by the sounds of it, Corey's going to go get on the one that is further to the west, actively tornado warned. I feel like we're going to have some sort of a storm merger up to the north that's going to cause it to produce, even if it's a brief tornado. So I don't want to give up on this area just yet. Just south of like Benton Harbor, north of Niles, really has my eye. We're not too far from the back end of these storms too, and once we get up on 94, it'll take nothing to catch back up. About to cross into Michigan too.
Better and better reflectivity. I can't get off the damn toll roads with this stupid mood.
Yeah, it looks wonky on velocity
I just did L that made a U-turn.
There's a couplet right offshore to the southwest of Benton Harbor. If that once that comes on shore, that's what currently has my attention. What did I just hit? Oh, I flipped a switch. I'm trying to turn on my high beams. Alright, we are crossing into Michigan now. Oh yeah, I think it's turning eastward more. If it does that, it might go tornadic. Alright, we're hitting 94 right now. Alright, so we are in Michigan right now, guys. We are in Michigan. Once again, thank you guys as always for all your incredible support. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Storm heading towards Benton Harbor, starting to hook.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after it. I go north, go 94, because I feel like it's bumping northeast, so.
Yeah, and it's got an insane amount of lightning in its infill region, so it's all my attention. I'm on 94 right now. Lord willing, if it does something, we'll be there.
So going north, you flip around.
No, I'm in Michigan going north towards that storm. I'm heading towards Benton Harbor. I'm on 94 right now.
lake. I hope it doesn't kill it. If the lake's cool.
Well, we shall see as it moves northeast, because it's starting to take more of an eastward turn, and that'll put it back over land. We are not far from the area of interest either right now. We are not at all. There is an absolute crap ton of lighting in that inflow region. Yeah, trucker, this is Rubber Ducky, go ahead. If it happens, Lord willing, we'll get there in time. Inside the warning today, that'd be great. We're gonna stop somewhere near Stevensville or something. Yeah, that couplet is moving due east now, so very, very interesting.
That one's just a little bit closer.
It's not exactly overly impressive of a couplet, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on it. Definitely keeping an eye on it.
Has to be a water spout coming.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a nice hook appendage. It just looks weird on Grand Rapids radar. nice couplet forming right next to us, too. A nice couplet trying to form. And I think it's technically in northern Indiana's CWA. Not 100% sure, but pretty sure. It should be about to cross into Grand Rapids CWA if it hasn't already. Yep, that's northern Indiana, CWA right there. Scud in front of us, a lot, right there. Definitely got a lot of inflow going into the base of this thing, without a doubt. Well, that would have been a great shot over there. There's definitely inflow into it too. Definitely inflow into it. I can see it just by the clouds. Yeah, it's hard to see anything due to how far it is from the radar, really. Latest scan has it coming pretty much right over top where we're at right now. There is a couplet due west of us. There is a little couplet due west of us. Gotta keep a close eye out right now, really do. Oh yeah, it's a tight couplet now. A little bit tight couplet, like right in front of us. Oh, let's see what it's looking like. Definitely surface based. Stop at this exit. Well, this don't help me at all. We should probably head north. Just keep on 94 right now for now. Since it does start to curve to the northeast. Definitely windy, man. Just that. Definitely windy. Something's wrong with the reflex sound. Hail. Nice hail. Wrong RSE. Well, I just went through the area where the couplet was on radar. Nice little couplet on strong RFD, but I couldn't really see much. vibration. Getting some good hailstones in here. Pause here briefly. There is a little bit of a couplet, but
well, they did put a tornado watch out down south.
Screw it, I'll keep going. Keep going on 94 here. Trying to get any sort of visibility on where this couplet is. Stop here for a sec. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Right? Every time I want to get off 94, I'm always like, get back on. The couplet just to my south, just barely. Miranda, thank you so much for your very, very generous super chat. Thank you, Miranda. Y'all, the semis are confused. I'm sure they are. But we do have a couplet just to our south. Just to our south. There's definitely a very well-defined and clear-cut couplet to my south now. Very intrigued. We're getting like sporadic quarters out of this right now.
Well, I like how this little thing down here is just a shower when it's trying to get itself a hook and rotation going on it. Like, what the heck?
big they really are. Just ahead of this right now, just keeping a little ways ahead of the hook. Slow right now with the on and off hail. Not too bad, really. It really isn't too bad right now. And I just tornado one myself. We now have a tornado warning, guys. figure out where it's got me at right now. I think it's just gonna dive straight south here. Or left, that'll take us straight. Alright guys, so we are in the active tornado warning right now. Still gonna go take a peek at it. Once we get to 160, we'll just dive south. Looks like the couplet is falling apart though.
wall cloud just to my left. I can definitely see the wall cloud. Whoa, behind us. Yeah, I can see the wall cloud behind me. Oh yeah, very low wall cloud behind me, guys. Behind me and to the north. Low, rapidly rotating wall cloud. Keep the cameras. Oh my gosh, that thing's almost on the ground. Maybe on the ground back there. Yeah, there's a very low, rapidly rotating wall cloud. I don't know how well you guys can see it on the camera. Yeah, let me turn the camera a little bit. Oh yeah. So I need to find a road east. I'm gonna have to go back north to get east. Let's go back north. Data will probably get choppy, but it'll be a road we can take.
How's it going up there?
sorry, I was trying to get a tweet out for weather service. Definite wall cloud, 110% wall cloud, but I got caught behind it. Now I'm trying to catch back up.
But I didn't hear anything.
I said definite wall cloud. I got caught behind the hook now, though I'm playing catch up.
Yeah, I think I'm going north on 94, so I'm back to the big shot. Killed that.
Going through a town with tornado sirens blaring is always crazy. Oh my goodness, that feeling when you're driving through a town with tornado sirens blaring. Oh, there's wall cloud. Stop before I hit the trees.
Queued up again, but nothing.
Okay. Big scuddy wall cloud to the north. Big scuddy wall cloud. Alright. No, screw it, I'll go north. Try and keep up with it. up. That was a close hold. So hit 352, starting at this intersection and go east. This road. Cloud base from this perspective right now. Trying to get Easton out ahead of us so we can have a view out of the preset. Starting to get out of the precip a little bit here. Trees are not making it easy though. So it looks like we got the in front of us here. So I can't see enough because of the trees. So I've got a wall cloud to the north of me. I can definitely see a wall cloud. There's too many trees to see if it's really how low it is, but there's definitely a wall cloud. I'm trying to get further out ahead of this so I can get a better view of it. Might have a place to stop here. Okay, we can stop like right here. Right here for a second. Okay, so I can see the lowering. I can definitely see the lowering back there. Oh yeah. Maybe something down. I can smell pine strongly. That's typically an indicator of debris, but I can't see it visually. Definitely a wall cloud though. Just off to the north, just barely off to the north. I don't think it's moving too. Oh yeah, there's a lowering due north of us right now. I can't see if it's on the ground though. We're too far away and there's too many trees in the way, but I can definitely see the lowering. I just can't tell if there's anything on the ground. Doesn't look like it though. Probably should. Man, it smells strongly of pine. Might just have to blast north and cross its path up here, honestly. Get back out ahead of it. precip. That is some big hail. Wind shift. Significant wind shift.
Hello?
Big wind shift. Here we go. Big hail. Very well could have been a weak tornado trying to develop when I crossed paths back there with the circulation. We're trying to get back up to 94 right now. thing at this rate. My goodness. You idiot. Maybe a slight CC drop. So where are you at right now, Corey? Oh my god. Restart your radio. Then says he's hearing me fine. Damn it!
Yeah, I've been fine pretty much all night.
Come on, car, get over. People don't even want to go to the speed limit. Gotta give them the old boot. Alright guys, so as we get further east, I'm going to shut down the live stream where the chase could continue, but of course of all times the alternator on this thing wants to be a little finicky right now. I think I've got it could just be a bad ground. I'm not sure, I'd have to check it, but for safety's sake and the fact that the chase is kind of ending, I'm going to wind down the live stream. But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We'll be back live again here soon, within hopefully the next week or so. But thank you. Yeah, we should have this later this weekend. But thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. As always, I can never do this without your guys' amazing support. So thank you guys so incredibly much. But with that being said, we're going to sign off for the night. And I will be able to catch you guys on the next one, which hopefully should be soon. So be sure to hit that, smoosh that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. That way you always get notified anytime we go live. And thank you guys as always so incredibly much for your support. But with that being said, we're going to shut her down for the night. A big old moo out. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. See my eyes, please. See my eyes. Back the